Hello, chat. It's Aloha Friday, no work till Monday, and so on and so forth. Welcome to Friday, a Star Sector stream, my favorite night of the week. Not only because it's Friday, not only because I get 2 days off of work, but because I get to play some choice Star Sector. And, hi, Emmykins. Hi, anyone else who may be watching from the shadows. Hello, VOD watchers, if you exist. Hello, YouTubers. I know some of you exist because people subscribe to me for some reason. I guess they really like to watch archived videos. So tonight, we're going to be exploring a lot of planets. I don't know if we can get all the planets done in one night. I'm going to be honest. Even if I wasn't doing this and wasting time, I still don't think we'd be able to do it. So I think the plan is we'll do as many as we can tonight, and then the rest next week, or if we need to split it into 3 parts. But my goal is to explore every single system, every single planet, and scour all the ruins, all the research bases, all the mining stations, just get everything. And try to find some good blueprints and stuff. Let's do it. So, Sonic Adventure, get out of here. And Star Sector, get in here. There we go. That's not nearly as fun as music, is it? I guess it's more serious. All right. So, let us continue. I hope this is the right save. I think it should be. Yes, all right. So when we left off, we had just inserted the hypershunt thing, the hypershunt tap, into here, but we didn't get enough transplutonics together. Was our problem. So I guess we need to find a way to get more stuff going here. We need to produce more transplutonics, which means we need more refining, which means I need to see what my refinery, where it even is. I don't remember. Thought it was on humility. Yeah, there it is. It's right there. We're just not cranking out enough, huh? All right, let's assign an AI core. There we go. All right. So yeah, we're still short a bit. I guess we could throw one in the mega port as well. The gamma AI cores don't mind if you pull them out, right? And Emmykins is making a great point here. People on YouTube, somebody, maybe by accident, clicked onto the stream that she was on Tuesday, where she got really drunk and spilled her wine. I should go back and maybe clip that, put it somewhere. Anyway, that's besides the point. We're here to explore. And I would really like to put together an exploration fleet that is dedicated to being an exploration fleet. So for that, what is that one? Is it the Apogee or the Odyssey? The good one. All right. Well, hold on. What do we have on us right now? A bunch of AI cores. We have carriers, a Griffin, one of these things, a bunch of monitors. We probably don't need that many monitors, in all honesty. So why don't we head down to our main base at U2. We'll go drop off a couple of these ships. Maybe think about picking up some others. And then we're gonna spend the first maybe 30 to 45 minutes of the stream. We're gonna go on a shopping spree. We're looking for various ships that are gonna help us explore. So we're looking for, I want to say it's the Apogee. It's the one that has the surveying gantry and everything. So I want to grab that. I want to build a dedicated exploration fleet. And then we're gonna go nuts. If you look at the map here, We've done a good job exploring around our area, but we need to survey, because I think X means it's fully surveyed, right? So we're gonna need to go to all these question marks, survey all the planets. So we need to go down here, down to the precipice. Need to go up to Endymion and Despair and Pisces and Nysa and Alpha Piscum, wherever that is. There it is, Delta Piscum, Alpha Piscum, stall the Piscum. Make sure that's all surveyed and looks good. I know it's like Pisum, but it's way funnier to say it the other way. Just deal with it. Okay. So, put these guys away. We will grab, and by grab I mean we will store some of these monitors. And we have the tug, of course, very important. This has the salvage game. Can we put a survey thing? Is that a thing? Surveying equipment, that's what we want. Perfect. Uh-oh. My mouse is being weird again. And I think we might also want to think about grabbing... I don't know about more troops. I think we might be good on crew, honestly. Yeah, so let's put that, the troop transport away. We shouldn't be needing extra crew at the moment. We'll just put away the extras. All right, what else we got? Let's check the speed. Maximum burn 8, 8, 8, 8. Yeah. And 7. Yeah, you can also go away. And the only reason we had that was to haul the resources up to the hyper shunt. So now that that's done, we shouldn't be needing them. We'll put that there. We might want to try to pick up some more of these buffaloes. I like these buffaloes. They're really nice. Anything else that anybody can think of? Do I want to bring 3 brawlers? I mean, probably not. Oh, geez, we got so many atlases. Why did we do that? I guess we kind of had to. We can probably sell them now, though. We'll hold on to 5 of them, I guess. What else we got? We have the Phantom, which we're going to use when we start doing some raids. Raid Shadow Legends. This video is not sponsored. I'm gonna just sell the Atlas for some money. What do they have actually? Wow. Yuck. Just a bunch of, oh well, they got a Tritachyon Brawler. It's not great, but you do a Shepherd. That comes with surveying equipment and salvage gantry. That could be useful. Pick one of those up. Fix it up along the way. And you can go down here because you're basically not going to be fighting. Surveying equipment, salvage gantry, yes. And I want to say efficiency overhaul is going to solve some of our problems. And maybe high resolution sensors, actually, that could be good. It doesn't need anything else, I don't think. Because these are all in combat. We can only have 2 logistics and we've already got them both, so no need for that. Yeah. All right, let's go shopping. Oh wait, hang on. I forgot we're over capacity on some things. There we go. Oh, we also have some fancy weapons we need to test out. Reality Disruptor. Is that large synergy? Maybe here, let's test those out while we're waiting. We'll let some people trickle in here. And we will snag ourselves a oh geez. I guess this one? I don't know. So we'll just strip it and test out some new weapons. So we have the Rift Torpedo Launcher. We have Reality Disruptor. Let's try out the Reality Disruptor first. That's a missile, I guess. Yeah. So let's take a look. Oh, it's this one. Yikes. That's cool. It's not really a missile weapon in the traditional sense, huh? And it does not... Yeah, the mount is straight on. That's pretty freaking cool. All right, let's try out the other one. The Rift Torpedo Launcher. What are some other... We got the Mini Pulsar. Anti-shield, small hybrid. Counts as energy for stat modifiers. All right, we'll try that one out too. Okay, so, oh wait, this thing could have... Oh no. You could put the Rift Torpedo Launcher and the Reality Disruptor on here. That's disgusting. The Cryo Blaster, the Disintegrator. You know, I was worried we weren't going to get those fancy ships, but turns out we did in fact get their weapons, which is better. All right. And no, well, auto fire can be on, I guess. Doesn't matter. We're just testing these out. All right. So first up is the Mini Pulsar. Oh, look at that. So it does have ammo. It's got 10 shots. Then we have the Rift Torpedo Launcher, which I guess just is a really long range torpedo. That's pretty cool. Let's test it out against something. Send in like a, I don't know, like a hammerhead or something. Oh, it's got to reload, huh? Does that mean it doesn't have limited ammo? Because that would be pretty cool. Shields up. And we will see what this thing can do. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's not good. Yeah, so obviously flux is going to be a problem. But, yeah, we'll just go ahead and strip these. Wait. Nope. Undo. Yes. All right, and then we'll just put it back. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. So help me. So help me. And cut. Double check. Everything is good. So stop number 1. We're just going to head into core space. We're going to stop at as many stations as we can. We're going to try to find as many ships that we want as we can. So whether that's the Odyssey or the Apogee, whichever one, or whatever else we can get our hands on. If we see anything good, maybe we see a couple of Tempest, maybe we see some 14th Legion stuff. No, 14th Battle Group. The Legion is the ship. And while we're doing that, I have a bevy of discussion topics for this evening. So we're going to be talking about movies, specifically The Batman and Morbius, and how they sort of compare and contrast with one another. We're going to be talking about video games. The new KSP2 video diary, whatever, just dropped today. Oh, wait, Habrock just increased to 5. What? Hold on. Let me see. Habrock. So we can build a new industry, it would appear. So what is a good industry, do you guys think? We could do more refining. Although, once again, I forgot what Grumpy said. We'll leave it for now, because I think he had suggested heavy industry, but I'm a little concerned about that not being good for the planet. Although it's already a desert, and like, who cares? All right, looks like we got stuck in a slipstream again. Let's get out of here. Okay. All right, so movies, we got video games. If you guys didn't catch Wednesday night Surviving Mars stream, I brought up Netrunner, the obscure living card game from Fantasy Flight Games, which was of course based on the 90s Netrunner, which was of course derived from, I don't remember what it was derived from. It was like classic cyberpunk stuff that was really cool. And I just remembered how much I loved that game. I play Magic now. I don't play it physically anymore. I don't buy the cards. I play on Arena specifically. And I just miss Netrunner. And I know it's still going. Like I could still find games online, but playing in person, there was so much that went into bluffing and mind games and stuff. And you don't get that on Jinteki. You don't get that. I used to play an Octagon too. If you guys don't know what Octagon is, yeah, there's another deep cut. But my point is, I'm sad that they stopped making it. They lost the license or whatever. Really good game that just kind of got thrown under the bus for Magic the Gathering. And that's just how basically everything is. All right, so we have an Orbital Habitat. That's actually a super good mission for us. So we are gonna take that, and yeah, I guess we'll just head up here. Works for me. No reason we can't take submissions while we're doing this. And maybe we'll get some pirate ones as well. So I would like to increase our rep with the pirates so they stop causing trouble. A warning beacon. Daedalion, irradiated world. Site of a former research base operated by the Tritachyon Corporation, a massive containment failure released a highly energetic and seemingly self-sustaining process or object which melted into the crust, leaving a plume of strange radiation which spews exotic particles to this day. The moon is abandoned of all human activity but for a network of orbiting hazard beacons maintained by the Knights of Lud. Well, thanks guys for keeping us safe or whatever. All right, step 1. Ugh. Wow. Ooh. I mean, you have to have a commission, but you know, that's cool. Pirate Eradicator, I've heard is really good. Mule. Yeah, nothing super good here. Let's just head to the next stop then. Head to Tartessus. Such fun names these Luddic people have. So yes, that was my rant about Netrunner. I'm always down to talk about it. And if anybody's interested in learning how to play, DM me on Discord. We'll arrange something. Or if you already know how to play and just want to play with somebody, I'd even be willing to do that on stream against viewers if there was a market for that. But I know, like, people are like, what is Netrunner? I've never even heard of this game. Yeah, I know. Neither had anybody else. That's why it failed. That's not true. It had a very dedicated following. The reason it failed, from what I understand, was because Wizards of the Coast owned the license to the name Netrunner. And for whatever reason, whether they jacked up the price or whatever, Fantasy Flight neglected or declined to continue the partnership or the licensing agreement, so they could no longer use the term Netrunner. Oh, and yes, Emmykins has put the Discord link in chat. So, you know, there's nobody in there right now except for me and like a handful of other people. But, you know, it's always there. Okay, I'm not seeing anything that's worth buying, so we're just gonna move on. And now that we have some missions, we should probably start making our way there. And honestly, I don't think we're gonna get too much from the Luddites. So maybe we just swing by like Tile on the way out. Madeira. Let's go there. And that's what I have to say about Netrunner. It's a great game. Died too early. Still, from what I think it's still being run by the fans. Like, the fans are still doing tournaments. They're still printing new cards, which is wild to me. But, you know, if People are dedicated to something. You can do a lot. I don't know how they... Oh, a research station, you say? Tell me more. And it's kind of on the way? Heck yeah. All right. We're getting lucky tonight, guys. This is wonderful. I'm so excited to get my hands on some forbidden technology left by the ancient precursors from 200 years ago. Which, you know, cosmically, that's not a lot of time, but for the people living here, that's, you know, it's long enough. You start worrying. Like, well, I guess everything broke and there's no way we can fix it. All right, make a jump. And here we go. Madeira Station. What have you got for me today? Yeah, they have a Shrike. I don't really want to. Oh, they got some. They got a Tempest. We'll buy that for sure. Get that fixed up. And what do you got on the black market? A Mora, some Pirate Falcons, some Colossuses. Ugh. And that's it. All right. Then we'll head over to Cibola. That's not how you say it, but I'm not Spanish, so we're just gonna call it Cibola. All right, others. Okay, so the Twilight. No, wait. The Batman Morbius Twilight thing. So Robert Pattinson plays a vampire in Twilight. Everybody knows this. Everybody hates Twilight. Yes, we get it. It's dumb. Sparkly vampires. Haha, very funny. Then he goes on to have a mostly uneventful career, I think. I mean, he was Cedric Diggory in the Harry Potter movie. I don't know if he was in more than one. I know he was at least in the one with the tournament. I'm sure Emmykins can fill me in. And then I honestly don't know what he was doing because I don't watch a lot of movies. I don't follow specific celebrities generally. Then he was in The Lighthouse. That's the most recent that I knew about him before the Batman. Condor. I don't think condors are great. Reloads all missile weapons. Oh, wait a minute. Man, that's not. We don't need that. Another Omen might be nice though. Yeah, we'll take another Omen. That's good. These ships are basically just gonna be chilling until we get them back to base anyway. All right, repair. We should probably load up on some supplies just to be safe, although hopefully we'll be able to scavenge what we need. And we better just buy them all. We got money because it's gonna take a lot to survey the planets, right? All right, and with that out of the way, let's start making our way there. The orbital habitat is located some distance away from the center of the Zumu star system. Okay. Some distance, huh? Could be anywhere. Anyway, so Robert Pattinson plays vampire. Now he's playing the Batman. Meanwhile, Jared Leto, famous for being a huge douchebag, I guess, to people, to his co-stars, is now playing a vampire, or what amounts to a vampire, in Morbius, which I've heard is pretty bad. And I don't plan to see it. I didn't see Venom. I didn't see Venom 2. I didn't even see... I've only seen one Spider-Man movie that wasn't a Marvel movie, and that was... No, that's not true. I saw Spider-Verse. I saw the original Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire. Is that right? Hope I'm not mixing him up with the other one who looks just like him. And... Wait, is it... Okay. See, now I'm worried that Tobey Maguire is a... No, that's Toby Keith. That's a country singer. I should probably take this a little easier. Okay, I'm gonna say Tobey Maguire is correct and hope that that's right. Anyway, I saw that one where he plays Spider-Man. Then I didn't see Spider-Man 2. I didn't see Spider-Man 3. I didn't see The Amazing Spider-Man with Richard Garfield. who I always mix up with Robert Pattinson anyway. And then I, didn't see The Amazing Spider-Man 2. I saw the Marvel one, so, obviously Spider-Man's owned by Sony or whatever. Saw those ones. And then I saw Spider-Verse. So really my connection to the Spider-Man character isn't super, I was never into superheroes as a kid. The closest I got to superheroes as a kid was Power Rangers, and I also didn't watch that. I just knew about them because everyone in my class watched them. I was more of a Sonic the Hedgehog fan, which looking back now is probably the wrong horse to pick. Although I have heard that Sonic 2 and Knuckles is pretty okay for a children's Sonic movie. So maybe it's not all bad. I mean, the games suck. I don't even know when the last time, I guess maybe Sonic Mania was the last good game. And that was like 5 years ago at this point. I haven't played a Sonic game since, oh wow, Sonic Adventure 2 maybe was the last Sonic game that I played. The last good Sonic game I played, because we all know now that the Sonic Adventure games are not that great, was Sonic 3. All right, where are we headed here? Some distance away, right? I guess we'll start doing some pings and swinging by some planets to do some surveys. So that's my life. Speaking of actually both of those things, for Halloween as a kid, one year I dressed up as Sonic the Hedgehog. So there you go. Fun fact about me. Another year I dressed up as Hercules from Disney's Hercules. And what else did I dress up as? I think I went as a Power Ranger, even though like I said, I didn't watch Power Rangers. I only knew I was supposed to like them because the other kids at my school liked them. Oh, this one has ruins? Oh, heck yeah. Explore the ruins. Okay, so we got the Conquest battle cruiser, but we already had the blueprints for that, so whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay. The next is gonna be, I guess, here. We should probably do a ping first. Oh, wait. Hold on. Could be down there. Let's take a look. What's it gonna be? Wait a minute. This is just a debris field. Ah. All right, let's see. Might be something good. Nope. Nothing good. That's okay. So here we go. So I'm actually curious because I know Emmykins liked to dress up as a kid. Most kids probably like to dress up. That's not that weird. What her costumes were. I don't think we've ever talked about this. Okay, grab that. All right, what is this? This is a Cerberus. I don't care to jump into the Corona to pick that up. I'm actually wondering if kids still trick or treat. I guess, no, I know for sure they do. They just don't come to my house that much. I'm kind of out of the way, and we do give out full bars, but I guess the word of mouth just isn't strong enough. And there's this whole, my town has this whole street full of rich people that all the kids go to, I think. So it makes sense that they're not gonna come out way the heck out here unless they live here and don't want to walk, 10 blocks or whatever. So Emmykin says she was the Pink Ranger once. I'm assuming she also did not watch Power Rangers. Okay, let's do a survey, yada yada. So this system is actually almost fully surveyed. That's great. Do a sensor burst. Emmykins was also Belle from Beauty and the Beast. All right, all right. That's a good one. Yeah, I mean, you hit all the basic things. You Disney characters, children's TV, video game, Freddy Krueger, you know, the random kid that their parents are a super horror fan or something. Can I not do this? No. Ah, there we go. Now we're getting something. Something way out here in the middle of nowhere. There it is, Orbital Habitat. See what you got for us. It's been cold and dead for tens of cycles at the very least, possibly hundreds. Okay, 67 crew. Oh, wow. Okay. So a lot of junk we're picking up here. I don't think orbital habitats can have the blueprints. So that's not a high priority for salvage. I believe that means this one is fully surveyed. Nice. So next we have, oh, a black hole. That must be the research station, right? So this one has a pretty good chance of giving us a blueprint or an artifact or some weapons that are really good. What the heck is this? Just some dudes? Just chilling? All right. So Emmykins watched Power Rangers for a little bit, maybe a season. That's more than I watched. I don't think I even saw a whole episode until I was... I mean, I still haven't seen a whole episode, but I've seen more clips on YouTube of people talking about Power Rangers. And it's really, it's actually impressive to me from a, like both a business and filmmaking standpoint, how they managed to take the Super Sentai stuff from Japan and turn it into a show for American kids. It's like, because not only do you have to, you know, do all the out of costume stuff with the American actors, then you have to integrate it well with the action scenes from the Japanese side. You know, it's probably not as hard as it looks. It's just, you know, you have to have that idea. Like, Saban was clearly some kind of mad genius. Like, if we buy it for cheap from overseas, we can import it, add a couple of extra scenes with some English actors, and then boom, instant profit. And it worked several times. Can't speak for the modern incarnations of it, but back in the 90s, man, they were everywhere. All right, we got some survey data. We got some other stuff. New Cordova. Interesting name for a planet that's orbiting a black hole. But I guess maybe somebody just really loved Spain. And nothing. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Okay, so this one is done. Located in an accretion disk, so that'll be pretty close to the actual center of the black hole. Yeah, this is a ring system. The accretion disk is right on the outside here, this area. All right, let's go ahead and ping. There she is. Oh, that's a little close. All right, we'll have to be careful we don't get sucked in. Hello, Gamer Elliptical. We were just talking about Halloween costumes, so feel free to jump in. Otherwise, I have an enormous list of discussion topics for the day, so there will never be a dull moment tonight. Also, Aloha Friday. Wearing my my Aloha shirt. I think we're gonna have to e-burn for this one. Go, go, go. Run the package, get the money, explore, do the thing, begin the salvage. Ooh, okay, we got Pirate Falcon. I guess those aren't bad. I just don't like pirate stuff typically. Gauss cannon, some other stuff, mining laser. All right, hit the button. Begin the salvage. And a bunch of garbage, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Okay, so that was kind of a bust. But hey, you know what? We have a whole lot of system left to explore tonight. And I am not... Oh, geez, we're in the event horizon. Get out of there. I'm not gonna feel bad until we've explored the whole system and not found the stuff we need. Because if that happens, we're gonna have to raid the core worlds. And at that point, I feel like, you know, we've already beaten the game. Balrog. Lord of the Rings fans naming these stars. Like in universe, right? Because obviously some human explorers had to come through. Like, let's call that one a Balrog. We'll call this black hole the Eye of Sauron. You're finally starting to figure out how to outfit ships and fleets? Well, you're way ahead of me then. I just ask for advice in chat and they're like, do this, 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 and I do this. And then we save scum our way through the Dorito fight. Such is life. Wait. I don't think this is where we're going, is it? No. We're going past this star. Slow it down so we don't take damage. And speaking of Hawaii, actually. So I'm sure everybody knows this, but if you don't, I spent several years, like 4.5 years of my childhood living in Hawaii, specifically on Oahu. Not that it matters super much. But I acquired a taste for a certain Hawaiian delicacy. That is, of course, Spam. So, I like Spam. I'm not afraid to admit it. Maybe that's a hot take. Maybe I should be charging you guys channel points, but I think it's good. I think if you like hot dogs, you should like Spam. Oh, what is this? Hello? It's just a Colossus. Man, what the heck? No, I do not. Well, actually, hang on. That could hold some of our cargo, and we can sell it. Oh, wait, what is this? It has unstable injector and insulated engine assembly. That's kind of garbage. Whatever. And then I see there's something up here. Let's go check that out. And okay, so we've got, oh, okay, this is our target. Guess we'll run the sensor package. Grab the junk. So yeah, like I said, grew up in Hawaii, like Spam, and I went to a local school because my dad was in the Army. I didn't go to the on-base school for reasons. Basically, okay, it's not like weird or anything. I started school off base because we lived off base, and I enrolled at the closest elementary school. Do we want any of these? No. And then when we moved on base, my mom just wanted me to keep going to the same school so as not to, you know, confuse me and my sister. Probably more my sister. But anyway, so I went to a local school, and there were Hawaiian lessons. So we'd have, you know, once a week or whatever, an old Hawaiian lady would come in and teach us Hawaiian. Wait, is this ruins? Ruins, yes. That's what we're after tonight. Ooh, tachyon lance. Although I think we can make those, so that's not necessarily cause for celebration. Now, if you ask me if I remember any Hawaiian, no, not really. But I also acquired a taste for, you know, just, it's not real Hawaiian culture, you know, it's like the white version of it. But I think I got some of that, and I like it. Ooh, more ruins. Heck yeah. No, we don't want that. Oh boy. Chat, you know what that means. Time for another colony. Oh baby. Okay, let's take it all. Yeah, we're still good on storage space, it looks like. The ruins on the surface of Neo Volos have been stripped of anything accessible, including an alpha core. Oh boy. How wonderful for us. Do we want any of these? A Shrike, a Centurion, and a Nebula? No. Ooh, bunch of small arms. Nice. All right, we've got a... This actually wouldn't make a terrible... Nah, it'd probably be pretty terrible. And there's a gas giant, there's a volcanic world, barren world, arid world, barren, and then a nav buoy and a comm relay. So it would not make a terrible colony location if we didn't already have a pretty good one. So let's check out this arid world. This looks promising. From a survey, 175%, not great. It has decivilized, so I'm expecting some ruins. Vast ruins. Oh, hello. What? Farmland, rare ore, rich ore, and abundant organics, or abundant rare ore. That's a pretty solid place if it wasn't 175%. Even with the 175%, it's probably fine. Let's check out these vast ruins. All right, so we got duplicate stuff. Ooh, that's a lot of organics. I guess we're just ditching the food and the extra metals and the extra organics. So there we go. And leave. All right, next up is this one. All right. Wow, so I have Hawaii, then talk about spam, then question mark. I don't know what the question mark means. Whatever I was thinking earlier when I was writing some of these topics down. I guess I figured, well, if I'm talking about spam, I'll obviously have something to talk about. Okay, so that one is complete. Let's head back into the core worlds. Stuff in Westerness. And sell off all our junk and pick up some more missions. What else we got? Oh, interesting news today. Will Smith has been banned for 10 years from attending any Oscar ceremony. How embarrassing. If you have not seen, and yeah, I get it. Nobody watches the Oscars. Very, very cool. You're so like aloof. But I didn't watch it either. I heard about it. I heard that Will Smith slapped Chris Rock, except I read it as Kid Rock initially and was very excited. But yeah, slapping Chris Rock, not nearly as funny. But the point is, Will Smith did it. It's been memed to death. The Riddler? No, I don't think I have anything that connects spam and the Riddler. No. So it's been memed to death. Will Smith, you've got like Will Smith slaps Chris Rock, except it's Paper Mario, or Will Smith slaps Chris Rock, except it's a JoJo reference. Anything like that. It's Fist of the North Star. Anyway, he's been banned from the Oscars for 10 years. I'm sure he's very sad, whatever. So Amikins thinks that because I wrote question mark, that means I want to talk about the Riddler. But I put it specifically after spam. But we can talk about the Riddler, I guess. Yeah, is the Riddler anybody's favorite? Not just anybody in this chat, like anybody ever. You think that's anybody's favorite Batman villain? And if so, how much of that is because Jim Carrey portrayed the Riddler in one of the Batman movies? I don't know which one. One of the not as good ones, I think. Or maybe, wait, maybe Will Smith is mad? He might be, I don't know. I thought, if you haven't heard that news yet, you guys are all on the internet. You guys get your news faster than I can give it to you. But we can talk about it at least, right? Like, was Will Smith right to slap Chris Rock? Probably not. Like, especially in an event like that, you don't just go up on the stage and like punch a guy. I don't know, it's just bad form. Like, people were already against him for the joke, but then once you get up there, like, vindicates him. Like, oh. Like, yeah, the joke was in poor taste, but then he got smacked. Like, yikes. You don't really have a favorite Batman villain? Oh, okay. So my favorite Batman villain is Calendar Man. A man who does things on days. And that's it. He does things on days. And then he's like smug about it, I guess. All right, we can sell all these extra blueprints. Don't sell these on the black market or the pirates will get their hands on them. And pirates don't deserve to have nice things. Mining laser we can sell. All right, let's see if they've got anything for sale. Maybe he was somebody's favorite villain in the 60s Batman show. All those people who watched that show are dead now. Sounds so lazy. Yeah, I don't know what Calendar Man's deal actually is. I think they turned him into like a serial killer, like every Batman villain in one of the graphic novels. But it's just like, come on, man. The dude's name is Julian Gregory, or it's like Gregory Julian Day. So the two different types of calendar, the Gregorian and the Julian calendar. It's like, why does every Batman villain have a theme like that? I mean, I guess it made sense back when you were writing, like, in the day. I don't even know if it made sense back then, though. Because Calendar Man is he seems like a joke villain, right? Same. Oh, Wartang used to watch reruns, huh? Well, I feel like I've caught some bits of the old Batman show, but I don't know, it never really hooked me in. I think we're gonna sell this. We're gonna go drop these ships off. 'Cause yeah, we're building up our fleet of Tempests here, which are gonna be awesome eventually. And Sadine, think they've got any ships over there for sale? That's one way to find out. Anyway, my point is, I like Calendar Man because he seems like a joke character. He seems like Condiment King. He seems like Polka Dot Man, where like somebody at the writing the comic was just having a laugh. They're like, well, you know, we've already got, you know, a crazy clown and a penguin. Let's just do Calendar Man. Okay, buying ships here. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Condiment Man, exactly. So yeah, Emmykin's like Scarecrow. I think because she... wait, why do you like Scarecrow? He doesn't really do anything particularly interesting. I guess you like horror movies a lot. And he like does things involving fear. So maybe that's it. That must be it. It's the only thing I can think of. I think we're just gonna head down to our home world. We're gonna drop off these extra ships we've got. Oh, we got some relationship change. Positive by 1 because we bought some ships. Thank you, Persean League. I know I can always count on you guys to never interact with me. Except for when they... wait, they've been sending ships to mess with my industries, haven't they? Those jerks. We're getting to the point where we're gonna need to start blowing up the hegemony. Because they're gonna send their dumb AI inspection fleets forever and ever until we deal with them. And I don't want to waste skill points. So eventually we're gonna end up in a war with them. And it's getting closer and closer. Ooh. One of our ships got fixed up. That's good. Another thing, I think a lot of the Batman villains have been sort of, Or flanderized to an extent. Or maybe that's, you know, maybe they've always been one-note characters. Because think of the Joker, right? So he's a clown, but also a criminal. And then you take that, so that's your template. It's like, okay, he's a bad guy, he's a clown, he's like funny, he tells jokes, and also he does like criminal things, and he has henchmen, and sometimes they're clowns and sometimes they're just thugs. But the point is, what do you do with that? Like, this is your character, you have to write for this guy. And so some people are gonna say, okay, well, he's crazy, he's psycho. And other people are gonna say, okay, well, you know, he likes to be funny. Or, oh, he fell into a vat of acid and that's why he looks like a clown. So rather than it being makeup, that's just how he looks now. And you see a lot of that with superhero comics, right? Like, oh, they spilled chemical V on them and now they're V-Man. Wartang's more of a Spider-Man fan. Nice, nice. We were just talking about Spider-Man. Who's your favorite Spider-Man villain? And I think he's got a pretty extensive rogues gallery. I think we're gonna hold on to this Alpha Core for now. But we can start thinking about making a new colony. Okay, sort it out. And I want to go drop these transplutonics off as well. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, sort it out. Confirm. Grab. Yeah, we're good on supplies. All right, and then we're going to store any ships. A couple of D-mods won't hurt. Just store these. Although at the same time, the maintenance isn't so bad that we can't just bring them along. Just give them efficiency overhaul. That way they're not slowing us down too much. Efficiency overhaul. Okay. Now we're gonna head up to humility. We're gonna drop off these transplutonics. J.J. Jameson and Kingpin. All right, all right. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about Spider-Man. I mentioned earlier in the stream that I've only seen the first Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire, and then the Marvel ones and Spider-Verse. So I think I might have gotten the best Spider-Man movies, but I never watched the cartoons. I never read the comics or anything. So all my interactions with Spider-Man have been very limited. And I don't know, maybe I had an atypical childhood. I never got into comic book stuff. Or, you know, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or any of that stuff. I had a lot of Legos as a kid. That's the thing that I remember most. Okay, and can we say use stockpiles during shortages? Yes, we can. Beautiful. And that means we can do either commerce, which will increase our colony income, or we can do heavy industry. I think we were leaning towards commerce. Although that does hit our stability kind of hard. JJ is an ass. He knows Spider-Man does good, but keeps trying to put Spider-Man as the bad guy. I mean, it sells papers, right? But Spider-Man's a menace. Buy my paper. Find out why. Very classic yellow journalism type stuff. All right, so what do you guys think? Should we do commerce or heavy industry? What's gonna make us more money? I guess ultimately we would end up doing both. But again, I'm worried about the stability issues. I'm trying to remember what Grumpy said. I thought he said heavy industry. But without the nano forge, we're not going to get an increase to our fleet quality. And that's what's really bumming me out. I would really love to find a nano forge tonight, if we get lucky and find one on a ruin world. I'm just going to go with the heavy industry. And as for Habrock, I'm going to do just do refining. Maybe. Do we have mining? We do have mining, so let's just do refining. It'll give us backup stuff to sell. Okay, and we can always, you know, get rid of this stuff later. See, what else can we build stuff on U2? We could upgrade to heavy batteries, which just gives us a stability. No, I think it stays the same. Battle station is already, oh, we could do a star fortress, you say. The military base, we could upgrade to high command, and that gives us another stability bonus. Yeah. And then it produces marines, which we don't really need. The only thing we need is supplies and ships. And unfortunately, we're not going to get the ships without the nano forge. So let's just keep looking. We're going to head back to the core worlds. We'll swing by Asconia for the gas. And then we will pick a direction based on whatever intel we get, whatever missions we can pick up, and we'll go do our exploration thing, what we've been doing all night. So we got, I was talking about Foursquare today, actually. Did anybody play Foursquare as a kid? That is the game, like if you know what the game is, you know what it is, but I'll just explain it for anyone who might not be familiar. There are 4 squares. This is played on like a paved surface or asphalt or whatever. There are 4 squares that are drawn or painted, or you use chalk, and you put one person in each square, and you have like a rubber ball, like a dodgeball. And it kind of works like tennis in that you need to bounce the ball into the other person's square, and then it needs to either bounce a second time in their square or bounce outside of any of the squares. I think. I don't know the rules. Like, I don't remember. This was decades ago. But I used to play that all the time in elementary-ish school. It was called a middle school, but it was like 4th, 5th, 6th. Yeah, I think it was just 4th, 5th, 6th. It might have had 7th and 8th too, I don't remember. But yeah, I used to play it all the time in 4th and probably 5th grade. And then I guess by 6th grade I was too old, so didn't play it anymore after that. But I remember me and my friends would play, and we had all these special moves. So this was right around the time that Super Smash Brothers had come out, and we loved that game. So when playing Foursquare, we would all sort of make a character that we'd play as, and we'd have special moves that we would use that could, you know, kind of violate some of the normal rules of dodgeball. And some of my special moves were, I could hold the ball. You know, you're not supposed to be able to hold the ball. Did I say dodgeball? Foursquare? Whatever. I would hold the ball, and then I would rapidly, you know, like do like a pump fake at a bunch of different people. And then I would, you know, if I was fast enough, I'd be able to trick everybody and then throw it at somebody who wasn't expecting it. And then another one, I think there's a move called the cherry bomb is what it's called, where you like just slam the ball down. And that was you know, that's a pretty classic one. And those are the only ones that I remember. There's the cherry bomb, which isn't really like a special made up move like the one I just described. But yeah, just fun to think about things that I did as a kid that I have not done since. Either because I am too large, or because where are you gonna find a 30 something that wants to play Foursquare with you? It's not gonna happen. All right, I'm not seeing anything here that we want, so let's just pick up some fuel and be on our way. Oh, also there was a mission. Hang on. So we've got a couple of missions here. They're all kind of in different directions, except these guys here. So let's take this one and this one. We'll just go explore down here. So set a course. We are off. Another game that we played when I was in that same grade, so 4th and 5th grade-ish, was a game where we would take a piece of paper and everybody would draw their character, and we would have these turn-based battles where your character could do a move and you would draw out the move on the paper. And I remember the escalation got completely out of hand. You'd have somebody say, okay, well, my guy's invincible to all your attacks. And then, okay, well, I have an attack that goes through your invincibility. Like, nuh-uh, no. You just say, okay, I have an attack that just destroys everybody on the page. So that it was fun, but you know how kids don't really quite understand like rules, or they don't. And maybe it was just me who didn't understand rules. I deal with that with my nephew though. So I try to play Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon and other types of games with him. And unless we're playing the electronic version, he kind of just makes it up as he goes along. Which is fine, you know, at that age, that's just kind of how you play. But it gets real frustrating as an adult to try to, you know, like, okay, well, this game has rules that make it fair for people, and that's how you should play, so that there's a relatively level playing field between opponents. He's like, well, no, because on the show, this happens. Just referring to Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, okay, well, in the actual rules of Yu-Gi-Oh, which admittedly is not a great game, you can't do that. It's like you can only normal summon or set once per turn, and sometimes there's other limitations on what you can do. And you know, you have to do a tribute summon if you're gonna sacrifice. You know, if you want to get a big high level monster, and you gotta do a tribute summon and stuff like that. You can't just play your Blue Eyes White Dragon on turn 1. There are rules. So I understand, looking back now, that we were having fun as kids, but oh man, it would be maddening to try to do that today. And that's why I migrated to video games, where nobody ever cheats or changes the rules to better suit them or anything like that. It's all very fair. All right, so here is our target. We made it. Let us perform the survey. And there's nothing here. Great. And we're low on supplies. Also great. Real nice. Oh, is that a tundra world? We've already surveyed it. Nice. Looks like the hostilities between the hegemony and the Letic Church has ended. What other, so aside from those made up games that we played a lot of Super Smash Brothers. We played a lot of Perfect Dark and GoldenEye. I'm sure anybody in my generation can attest to the same, that those were sort of the games that you'd play as kids. Super Smash Brothers, Mario Party, Perfect Dark, GoldenEye, because you know those are all 4-player games. You get your friends over. if you have more than 3 friends, I guess, sorry, somebody has to take a turn. Ooh, what do we have here? A derelict ship, a domainer probe. Okay. I gotta remember if I'm gonna be doing exploration that I do need to have some combat capable ships as well. All right. Do this survey, and I think that should cover the whole thing here. So surveyed, which means map, sector, wherever we are, should be fully surveyed, and it is. So what is the next mission? Survey Rocky Ice World. Let's go. I'm actually a little worried we didn't bring enough supplies this time. All right, what else we got here? We have got Star Trek, guys. I may be soon embarking on a journey of exploration and enjoyment. And I don't mean Star Sector, I mean watching Star Trek: The Next Generation. Probably not the whole series. I have been, according to Rich Evans of Red Letter Media, start with season 2, except for Measure of a Man in season 1. And I think that's the advice I'm gonna take. Ooh, we got another officer from that. Cool, cool. Not that cool, but a little bit cool. So that Star Trek: The Next Generation discussion topics may be coming up in the near future. Probably the distant future, actually. I don't want to make promises I can't keep. So I know Vulcan Rider, if Vulcan Rider's around, probably not until early in the night, is a huge Star Trek fan. And I have barely seen any Star Trek at all. I saw the, I think it was 2009 movie, and I've seen a couple of episodes of the original series, and I've seen a lot of clips and reviews of Next Generation. But other than that, I basically know nothing. All right, what do we got here? Survey takes 15. We are not going to establish a colony, much as I'd like to. Shar's World. Let's go check that. Wait. Okay, has not been surveyed yet. I guess I know a little bit more about Star Trek lore, like the world building stuff. And that's just because I watch YouTubers who do lore videos for that kind of stuff. Whether it's Star Wars or Star Trek or Dune. Oh, extensive ruins, you say? Well, let us explore. All right, a beta core is not terrible. A couple of blueprints we already had, and a mining blaster is kind of disappointing. But such is the life of an explorer. Wait, what is that? I spotted something on the sensor. There she is. It's an Eradicator class fast cruiser. I don't think we want it, I'm gonna be honest. I think we can make those. Alright, let's go hit up the next planet, a desert world. It's called U-Random. Okay. No U-Random. And in other news, Skittles lime flavor is back, baby. Get that apple out of my face. Put that lime in its place. I don't eat Skittles anymore because I'm an adult, and I never really liked Skittles to begin with, but now, ooh, more ruins. They brought the lime back. They heard the, oh, that sucks. Really? An Arbalest. Yeah, okay. Thanks, game. That's right, I'm never gonna find what I need. Anyway, I always liked not Skittles. I think my favorite fruity candy was the runts. You guys know the runts? They're the ones that are shaped like fruits, but they don't really taste like fruits. I mean, they're basically Skittles if Skittles were shaped like fruits and harder. I don't know how else to describe it to you guys. If you either know it or you don't. All right, a debris field, you say? All right. What have we got here? Just a bunch of stuff. Okay. And I believe that means it is fully surveyed. I would say we could go here to survey, but I've already surveyed most of it. Go here, Abraxas. No, wait, we're low on supplies. We need to head back to the core worlds. We'll go to Chikamatsak and pick up some supplies. So if you're a Skittle fan, tell me how you feel about this wonderful or terrible news. How to start an office war, mix M&Ms, Reese's Pieces, and Skittles in a bowl. I don't know if that would start a war. I think they would just come after you. Wait, a derelict ship? Hold on. Really? What kind of ship is it? Can't see, it's in the asteroid. But yeah, that sounds kind of gross, but maybe also hilarious and funny. Oh, it's just a Phaeton, that's why. Got some crew and some junk. Also, I feel like an adult could probably pick out the ones that they want. Ooh, Emmykins likes runts. You were mistaking them for nerds. Yeah, nerds are just hard sugar. Ooh, we got them. We got some banshees coming after us here. What? Some banshees and some poltergeists. Get out of here. What is it? This one. Yeah, the heck out of here. Stupid poltergeist, banshees, and censored ghosts. Yeah, nerds, like as a kid I would eat them if I was given them, but they were never my favorite. I don't know what my favorite was. It's too long ago. Ooh, refining at Habrock is done. Let's take a look. Oh wait, what's going on here? We're having shipping disruption, huh? Trade fleets launched from Habrock have suffered losses, resulting in a temporary accessibility penalty of 1%. Oh. That's weird. 54% access, that seems low. And I guess that's what you get. I also like to get the gumballs, but only if they came out of something that had like a fun little ride for the gumball to go on. You know what I mean? Like you'd put the quarter in and then it would go down a spiral and go through a funnel, and then it would go up a little chain link lift, and basically like a marble run except for a gumball, and then it would come out and you would eat it or chew on it. Don't eat it. Jawbreakers, that's a good candy. Although I don't know, Ed and Eddie always made Jawbreakers look way more fun than they actually were. I think that's just all cartoon food. Like somehow the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles made pizza look way cheesier and like gooier and more appetizing than I ever found pizza to be. And I know there is the trope of the anime food, right? Where the food is so well detailed that you want to eat it, even though it's just a cartoon. Warheads and fireball. Oh man. So fireballs I could handle, but warheads, oh, I still can't deal with warheads. In fact, I guess if there was enough demand for it, I could pick up some warheads and make that a channel point reward, but I suspect that's not a top priority for you guys to watch me eat warheads. All right, let's sell off some heavy machinery here. And get, okay, what do they have on the market? Okay, ooh, some buffaloes would be nice. Pick up some buffaloes. I like the buffalo auxiliary ones because they come with built-in militarized subsystems. It's very helpful. Plus, they're a lovely shade of orange. And for that, they will make an excellent addition to my 14th battle group only fleet. Because they're, you know, they're topical. Emmykins likes lime Skittles. Ooh, Wartang likes warheads over the other ones. The fireballs. Yeah, I don't know why. I can handle the cinnamony, fiery, burny flavors more than I can handle the very sour flavors. And I think that stems from my mistrust of sour fruits. Like lemons and, well, basically a lot of fruits are kind of sour. Do we need anything? Oh, we got some phase lances, but we can make those. Not worth buying on the black market. Okay, let's pick up some supplies, of which we can get a whole bunch at a very reasonable price. And we'll get some fuel. Why not? Repair our ships. And next stop, let's go explore up here. Although we should check. Yeah, I don't see any missions that came through. We'll just go explore around the core systems while we wait. Strike. Whatever. Not gonna bother with it. So I guess that's good news for some people. Honestly, I don't know anybody who likes sour apple flavored things. Like, I already am averse to anything that tastes like apple because I don't like the taste of apple. But then you make it green apple, and you know, you pick the worst type of apple. You make it sour for some reason, and I realize it's not quite that straightforward. There are, you know, it's a candy. It's got to have some kind of flavor. But why sour apple? Uh-oh. I see we have entered the territory of the Ludds. And we may have some issues. But also, maybe we can win. I'm kind of leaning towards just fighting. Yeah, I think we can handle them. We don't send in the Tempests. I don't think we send in the drone tender. But other than that, I think we can send everybody else in. We're going to put the monitor on me and the omen on me. Then we'll do some escort stuff here. And they should be able to handle themselves. Let's go. All right, so if I am not looking at chat for the duration of this battle, go nuts. Post whatever you want. I won't even notice until after the battle. All right, we'll come out wherever you are. Oh, they took a thing. Oh, okay. First sighting. Let's get him. I see him. I see him, chat. Come on. Thank you. Oh, yeah. He's dead. Wow. Not a great idea. Yeah, maybe don't run face first into my my anchor. All right, so we're gonna try to pick off some of the smaller ships as they come in. Oh, a hammerhead would be a good target. Get some sabos out there. We can probably take him out before his Sunder friend causes trouble for us. There we go. Same deal, just back it off. And let's do some fancy flying here. Oh yes. Finally, it's a nice little battle. We haven't done a battle all stream. This is kind of nice. Nice little warm-up mission. This thing we should be able to take out. It has no shields. Yeah, that was... Yeah, way to go, Ludic Path. Real cool. Sending in your... Oh no. This is so bad. They're getting themselves blowed up. I would feel bad for them, but I think it's like a holy thing for them to die or whatever. I don't quite know the lore. Like the whole suicide mission, gifts from Lud and all that. Okay, I think we can take out this little fella. Yeah, that shouldn't take too much work. Oh, he managed to get out of it. Hold on. Wait, hold on. What the heck? What the heck? We lost a heron and of another thing? Wait a minute here. I think our friends might need some help. Where are we? We're over here. Yeah, that Sunder might be causing trouble. Vigilance has been disabled. All right, hold on. We gotta get in here. Oh boy. Let's get his butt. Get his butt. Okay, he's dead. Let's check out this guy here. Oh, he's going for the Reaper, huh? Oh, I don't think so. My brawler's got disabled. Jeez. All right. Well, this was clearly a more even battle than I realized, because we're running into some problems. Yeah, the Sunder should be a piece of cake. All right, perfect. And then we just got to take out the Colossus here that's causing trouble. Yeah. Get him. All right, he's dead. And we'll be able to recover all these, and we're not too far from the core world, so it's not a huge deal, but it does get frustrating when, yeah, there goes that. I saw that Reaper. That's dead. Like, we're gonna win, but it's kind of Pyrrhic almost. Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, yikes. Bail out, bail out, bail out. Oh no. Reaper coming in. There we go. Okay, let's go check out that hound that's harassing our monitor. Okay, take that out. It's dead. Okay. So what is this thing? This is a enforcer. That is a tough little ship there. I might have underestimated this thing. Just gotta keep the pressure on, I suppose. There we go. That ought to take care of it. That is one tough ship. Holy moly. Wartang's mother could not eat Jolly Rancher Peach because she could taste the fuzz of peaches. Wow. I've never been a huge fan of peach things. Or like peach, like actual peaches. But I don't mind the candy. Like, the candy is fine. And of course, again, it's candy. It doesn't taste like the fruit necessarily. It's a what's the word I'm thinking of? It's analogous to the fruit. It is a simulacrum of the fruit. It merely tastes as we might imagine a fruit would taste. And that's okay. Like, we still have the real thing. It doesn't mean that we... Okay, what is going on here? All my stuff is malfunctioning. There we go. Are there still enemies? Maybe? No. Yikes. we lost 490 crew. And that's not great. Let them go. Recover all my ships. And there we go. Pick through the wreckage. That was not worth it. I guess the Ludds were okay with it. Let's oh, is this a bounty mission? I didn't know that. All right, well, let's go get them then. Is it? Or no, this is, oh, that's a bounty. Okay, let's go. Emergency burn. Let's get the heck out of here. Exit, please. Exit, please. Goodbye. Ooh, okay. So, do not go to this system without a combat fleet. Gotcha. Why did nobody tell me this? Was this a joke at my expense, chat? You guys were like, yeah, nobody tell him. That's where the Luddic Path hang out. I should have suspected something was up. Like, it's right next to the core worlds. I go in, there's a bunch of Luddic Path stuff. I'm just like, you know, maybe I can avoid them. Nope. At least we got our ships back. Check the damage here. Yeah, we need to get these Tempests up and running. Sooner rather than later, we can replace our whole frigate situation. I kind of want to just talk about Sonic all night. Is that, you guys want to talk about Sonic? Just the movie, the games, the TV shows, just Sonic in general. I grew up with Sonic, right? I watched some of the TV shows. I played the games. I dressed up as Sonic for Halloween one year and won a costume contest. Sonic was my whole life when I was 7 or 8 or 9. And then I just kind of fell off. The games weren't as good. The Dreamcast failed. The TV shows got canceled. And you know, he's just kind of been coasting on his 90s wave of popularity ever since. And I honestly don't know how. Like, what some other stuff from that same era, so stuff like Bubsy and Gex and those mascots, just, they no longer exist. Oh, okay, I think the green, so the blue is where we're at, the green is our bonus experience, right? I'm tempted, but not super tempted. We're level 11, the max is level 15. And I would like to get automated ships. So I think if I want to keep all my yellow skills, because I could lose the 2 red skills and get like flux regulation and maybe not phase coil tuning, cybernetic augmentation would be good. So this and this, and then grab at least automated ships and maybe Neuralink, but I don't think Neuralink is super good if I don't have a lot of skills that boost me. Wait, what? Did I buy stuff? Did I remember what I came here for? All right, we're gonna head back to our colony, drop this stuff off, I guess. I would love to have a colony super close to the core worlds where I could do all my business instead of having to fly way the heck out here every time. Heavy industry on humility is done. That's great. Good news, good news. And I see now that we are still running low on our transplutonics production. I honestly don't even know how to improve that. Oh wait. Doubles the numbers, blah, 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 increases production by 1 unit. That's actually pretty useful. So that reduces it by another 1. We have 4 out of 3 industries. Because without the transplutonics, it means we don't get the thing. We do have a beta core we could try to throw in there. That might fix it. And is that on our person, I wonder? Yes, yes it is. All right. Analyze a derelict ship for 100 grand. Where is it? Like a black hole? No, it's oh, let's go over there. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take that. I'm going that way anyway. Good deal. So yeah, what happened to Sonic? And why is he so bad now? Why is he a joke? Why does Shadow the Hedgehog exist? Aside from, I don't know, edgy early 2000s reasons. Somebody at Sega realized, well, you know, the kids really like My Chemical Romance. What if we made a hedgehog that was just that? He's black and he has a gun and he shoots people and he's dark and edgy. Oh, humility grew to size 6. That's amazing. So that actually fixes all our problems. Yay! Let's do... We upgrade this to a Star Fortress. Because this gives us a +2. Yeah, let's do it. We've got 1,000,000 credits. And then, aside from Shadow the Hedgehog, you've also got Biggs the Cat. And Amy Rose the Hedgehog. And Cream the Rabbit. And Buzzy the Bee, is that right? I don't know the bee's name. Oh, Charmy the Bee. Of course I went to Buzzy the Bee because that's the stupidest one. Sorry if there's any like super hardcore Sonic fans in the chat. It just frustrates me that they can't manage to create a coherent game, let alone a good game. Have they, is Sonic Boom the most recent? That can't be right. Sonic Boom cannot be the most recent game that they have made. I have to look it up. I know Sonic Boom was the latest cartoon they made, and then they made the Sonic movies, and I don't think they've made any tie-in games, which is probably for the best, honestly. Because, you know, tie-in movies already, or tie-in games for movies already aren't that good. It'd be like a Street Fighter the movie the game type situation. Okay, so we have some beta cores here. What do they do? Let's find out. So let's say, I like how we put alpha cores in our stuff here. So we have an alpha core running it, then we have one in the spaceport, and then we have one in commerce. What actually does this do? Increases colony income by 25%? Ooh, boy. That's almost worth it. And, okay, so if we assign a beta core, reduces demand by 1. Okay, so all it does is reduce upkeep cost by 25%. It reduces demand, increases production. Reduces upkeep by 25%. What is the upkeep for a battle station, actually? I suppose that would be good to put in things that cost a lot, like this military base. So if we say assigned a beta core, it would reduce it from 20,000 to 15,000. Oh no, because it's already at 9,300. So really, that's not a huge enough of a decrease for me to really care about. Oh, the music stopped because I tabbed out. Let me tab back in. There we go. How many story points do we have? We have 8 story points. I'm always hesitant to spend these because I always think I'm gonna need them later. It's like items in an RPG. But really, I think boosting the commerce would give us a lot of money, which we really do not need. So let's see if we can maybe boost our orbital works. No, we already did that. Never mind. I guess all we're waiting on then is better ship quality. Which again requires that nanoforge that we don't have yet. Okay. Well, that's where we're at. Let's put these away. Put these away. Store. And we will take our Tempest, of which we have one. Cool. Anything else from here that we want? I don't think so. So we're gonna throw the Tempest in the frigate slots, and obviously I would like to get a lot more of these, but let's start with one thing at a time. Does anybody have a killer Tempest design? Like, yeah, obviously I can just throw on like some ridiculous some cryo blasters. But I'd prefer to use something that we can actually manufacture. So whether that's phase lances or graviton beams or whatever. And I can head over, I guess, to the Discord and take a look to see if anybody's got a good Tempest design. So we're gonna be out of music for a second. I'll fix that. All right, Tempest. Okay, simple design for the Tempest. So, looks like an ion beam, graviton beam, and a salamander. Let's see, what else? Did anybody recommend anything else? Okay, let's try out this design that Grumpy has given us. And of course the Sonic Adventure music stopped. So let me just... So, Pulsar, Salamander, Graviton Beam, Shield Conversion Front, Advanced Optics, and Integrated Targeting Unit. So, Pulsar, Graviton Beam, and Salamander. Shield Conversion Front, which is there. Integrated Targeting Unit, and... what is it called? Advanced Optics. There we go. I'm curious why the Ion Pulsar is being used instead of the Ion Beam. Oh, I think it is the Ion Beam. I think I'm the one that did it wrong. Yeah, Ion Beam is correct. And then it is 5 capacitors, 7 vents. All right, works for me. We'll call this the Escort Frigate. Gamer Elliptical prefers Omens over Tempest. I think I like the Omens as a screening ship. They're really solid. But I think in this case, since they're going to be doing a lot of attacking, I want them to be a little more aggressive. Swap these out. And here, let's test it out. Let's run a little simulation. It's like a hammerhead or something. Okay, so we put on the Salamander. We'll just test it out and see how it works. Get the shields up. Start messing with it. Yeah. What are you gonna do about it, Mr. Hammerhead? Not much, I see. We can do some fancy flying. Probably not. Oh, okay. I guess not. You can definitely harass. Wow. That is some Mondo range on this thing. Okay, well, whatever. It's part of a fleet. It's not really designed to fight things by itself. Let's check our crew complement. Still good. Grab some supplies for the road. And some fuel. And we're off. Our mission is here. Ooh, there's a lot of derelict ships here. That's perfect. So what else? Oh, hang on. The iCarly reboot started today, according to this list of discussion topics I have. I will admit I have never seen iCarly. I may have caught a little bit of it, but I've never sat down and watched an episode of iCarly. I left Nickelodeon at some point. Okay, so here's the thing. I lived in Germany from like 2001 to 2004, and we didn't have Nickelodeon. We had a couple of Nickelodeon shows, but we didn't have Nickelodeon. So I basically missed the first half of the 2000s when it comes to mainstream television. And I realized iCarly didn't start till like 2007. But at that point, I had been so used to not having television or not having regular TV that I kind of didn't watch it that much. I mostly watched the History Channel and Discovery Channel and stuff, you know, Mythbusters and all that, and played video games. I got way more into gaming during those years. As a kid, I think I spent a lot of time kind of split between watching TV, playing games, and hanging out with my friends, like going outside and doing stuff. But at some point, gaming just, you know, I'm imagining like a pie chart, and year over year, the gaming piece of the pie just like eats the others like Pac-Man. And that's basically where it's at today. I don't watch a lot of movies. I don't read books. I don't really get to hang out with my friends, but that's more of a like, okay, how many friends do I actually have that want to hang out in person? All right, let's get this done. Take that. Eradicator. I'm not going to spend story points on any ships that I can make unless we come across something real special. Not seeing here. Another Phaeton. That's a lot of fuel. I think we're over capacity, actually. A Condor. Ooh. I'll take it. Not really. Okay, so that is all the derelict ships there. Let's go hit up the planet. Yeah, we're getting the D mods taken care of. That's nice. But anyway, the reason I say that is because I have not watched the iCarly reboot. I have not seen the original iCarly. I wouldn't know what's going on. I understand that there is someone named Carly, and she has at least in the original show, she had like a web show with her friends. And I don't know what the new show is about. I don't know if they're like trying to restart the old show, like get the band back together type situation, or if it's just like, come on, we were famous like 20 years ago. Wasn't that cool? Let's talk about that. Maybe they go a totally different direction with it. I don't know. I didn't watch it. Ask Emmykins. She says she watched the first episode. I watched Moon Knight last night. Watched episode 2 of Moon Knight. And pretty excited to see Moon Knight in Egypt. I think it might get interesting. I mean, it was already interesting, but now it's really going to get interesting. It's going to be fighting mummies, and it's going to be all kinds of Egyptian shenanigans going on. Through the door. Oh, Okay, that's a Banshee for sure. Or like a Shade. In we go. See what we got here. Delta Precipice System. So yeah, we'll hit that one, and I guess that one. Another barren world we need to hit. I don't have high hopes for finding too many ruins out this way, but just in case, we gotta check everything. It is imperative that we check every single place. Scour the Persean sector for these ruins. Okay, nothing there. Head over to this one. Wait, you already checked that one. Check this one. Don't go into the sun. Don't pull an Outer Wilds on me. Thank you. I mean, I didn't have the autopilot on, so that was more because of me than the game. Feel kind of slow, but we're going... Okay, we're going 8 plus drive field stabilization plus sustained burn plus navigation. Is 8 really our slowest ship? Yes, yes it is. What does the tug do? Is that just what's giving me the +1? Drive field stabilizer? Yes, okay. So I see it there now. Perform a quick survey, nothing here, of course. I don't think we expected there to be anything there. How about this neutron star? That looks like a fun time to explore. But I kind of don't want to, but we have to. All right, let's go. Just avoid the beams, guys. Avoid the beams and you'll be safe. Cruising through space. I think at some point we're getting close to where I would call the game basically finished. Like, we're making tons of money. We've explored a lot of the galaxy. We basically can make, I wouldn't say any ship we want, because obviously there's a couple that I'd like to get my hands on. But I would like to play through, start a new game with Nexilarim and maybe some other mods. So if there is something you would like to see me attempt, maybe a challenge or like a hard battle, or maybe I should do some of the story missions, then let me know. All right, Emmykins has some information about iCarly. She says it's basically iCarly but more adult. So it's like they're making a porn site now? That sounds pretty rad. So you get lines like, the last time I rubbed a bitch this much was prom night. What does that even mean? Unless the B star is something else. Can they say that on that show? Isn't this for kids? Another survey, nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Yeah, still nothing. What is this? Poor light. Irradiated. Thin atmosphere. Tectonic activity. Extreme heat. Low gravity. Wow. That is a terrible, terrible planet. All right, let's head down here. So those are the last two, I think, and then we can leave this horrible place. And it might be worth, actually, because I don't know if we found a research station here. We could try to, never mind, we don't have any volatiles. Never mind. I got excited for nothing. They said the actual word, but you censored it. Yeah, but I guess I just don't get what they're like trying to say there. Like, why is anybody rubbing a bitch? What is that? Like the last time I rubbed a girl? That's such a weird way to phrase that. All right, and then we'll hit this one. Basilia. Got anything for me? Nope. Just some garbage. And then it's time to get out of here. Yep, that one is fully surveyed. So now we'll go to Dandelion. And that'll actually clear up this whole constellation here. We'll have to do Loca. Wow, there's a lot of stars. We haven't even checked over here. We haven't been to this black hole. Like, it seems kind of small when you're zoomed out, but there are still quite a few stars. She was massaging a dog in the scene. Okay, I get that. But why prom night? I don't know. Maybe I have to watch the show to understand. Maybe it's funny in context. Okay, now we're going to go here to Dandelion. That is a banshee. Not gonna trick me. I recognize these things. I don't know, maybe is it just like adult for the sake of being adult, or is it actually like kind of clever? I'm assuming the prom night one was a girl. Yep. Okay. All right. We'll just accept that she said it in a very weird way and move on. The only thing I know about prom night is that Mighty Number 9 is gonna make the bad guys cry like an anime fan on prom night. That's all that I know about prom. Although, I'm actually, speaking of prom, we did talk about prom on Tuesday night stream, didn't we? Because, of course, me and Emmykins went to prom together. Because that's just how these things work out. And there we go. Let's do this gas giant. Form a survey, please. 3,600 experience. How are we doing on experience, actually? Wait a minute. Are we just not getting any experience? What the heck? Okay, we're at 467,860. 467,860. Okay, it is going up. It's just very, very slow. Like barely moving the needle. All right. I was worried it was glitched for some reason. All right, it's on Paramount Plus, yes. And Emmykins believes it's aimed at the people that watched the original. Like, this is the same show you loved as a kid, but now it's for you, Mom and Dad. Ooh, finally, some ruins. Let us explore the ruins. Yeah, all right. Well, Beta Core is not terrible. But otherwise, still no Nanoforge. That does give us hope that some of these other planets might have ruins as well. Now, I know what Emmykins really wants to see on Paramount Plus is either another season of As Told by Ginger or some kind of revival special, or the same thing but for Victorious. Although I'm guessing there's no way they're going to convince Ariana Grande to come on some rinky-dink TV show. Ooh, weapons cache. Nice. It's like, you want me to stop touring the world, making millions of dollars to be on your TV show? Ha ha ha. I don't think so. Thank you. Next. All right. No such luck on the ruins there. Dutiful Dog. Let's check out Dutiful Dog. Nope, nothing. How about Svaron, the volcanic world? Also nothing. Okay, so this one is Dunzo. Let's head back, resupply, and keep looking. Emmykins doesn't believe either of those things would ever happen. Yeah, I get you. It's not super likely, right? But they did iCarly, so it's not out of the question. I guess it's not like Miranda Cosgrove has anything going on right now. Whereas As Told by Ginger is an animated show, which requires, you know, artists and stuff to make it. And all the people from Victorious have other things going on in their lives. I want to say the guy who played the kid with the puppet, who's Robbie, he streams on Twitch, actually. He could be streaming right now, guys. You could be watching me instead of him. Or you could be watching him instead of me, sorry. You currently are watching me if you're if you're listening to this. I don't know what his name is though, so I can't like give him a shout out or anything. Not that he needs it. Kind of a Snoop Dogg type situation. Like if you want to watch Snoop Dogg stream, you know where to find him. You don't need me to point you in the right direction. Okay, looks like we got a slipstream in the way. Yep. We're gonna have to cock the wagons and ford our way or float across. Maybe if we get shallow enough, yeah, here we go. Take a little bridge. And there we go. Heading for home. Let's reload. We need more supplies. We don't really need more fuel, so we won't bother. All right, for storage, we can sell the LPCs and the weapons and the beta core into the market, and we will sell everything else. We need to pick up some supplies. Screw it, let's just get 1,000. Nobody's gonna stop me. If they did remake As Told by Ginger, it would probably be disappointing like the Rugrats reboot. Yeah, probably. That's how these things tend to go. All right, so what is our next target? We've got... So we can start with the Blue Giant and just kind of work our way through these stars, and that would knock out all of these. And then from there we could try Nysa. Like just, if we expand from where we are now, right? Eventually we'll have all of these covered. So let's just go for it. I think the issue with the Rugrats reboot is they already did All Grown Up, or All Grown Up, whatever they called the actual show, not the episode. And there's not really a demand for a new, like a reboot of the series. At least there isn't for me. Like it was fine the way it was. So there's not anything there. There's no new ground to tread. Like they canceled it when SpongeBob just destroyed expectations and became the most successful TV show ever. And now what they're trying to bring it back now that SpongeBob is floundering, no pun intended. I don't know, man. I think they need to invest in new shows, or not invest in shows at all, because TV is dead. Do something else. Aren't there like those kids YouTube channels that have like billions of views and are raking in cash? Coco Melon, that's what it's called. What is Coco Melon? It's a channel that has... Does it have songs? I don't know. I watched a video and then it just totally left my mind after I learned about it. The only thing I remember is you're not supposed to search for the name of the teacher from the show. Just like Miss Applebottom or whatever. Do not search for her on Google. Domain error probe, okay. Salvage it, okay, nothing. I don't think probes usually have anything good, so this isn't too big of a deal. There's a barren world. We can go get the survey data from. I honestly liked Rugrats as a kid. I'm sure, ooh, hot take, kid likes Rugrats when it was popular 20 years ago. But more than like 30 years ago, what the heck? And I understand that people felt like there was a drop in quality at a certain point. I guess I never felt that. It felt pretty seamless to me. And obviously, as a kid, you don't notice these things as much. You just, you laugh when people jingle keys in front of you. But it seemed fine, and I would have been okay if they'd have just kept making more episodes. I liked All Grown Up, although I never really got to watch it, because again, they were making this after I stopped being able to watch TV shows regularly. And from what I've seen of that show, it really kind of kept the characters' personalities mostly intact from when they were babies. Whether that makes sense or not, I guess that's up to you to decide. Man, we are getting a lot of duplicate blueprints, guys. It's kind of it's kind of bumming me out.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
We're finding all these things that we do not need. We need to be finding things that we do need. Like a nano forge, perhaps? Perhaps? No. No ruins there. Okay, what else we got? We've got a couple of irradiated worlds. 3 irradiated worlds, actually. All right. Let's get it going. Yeah, I think Emmykins has a point. If you're gonna reboot the Rugrats, you need to make like Tommy the dad, and he has his own kids, instead of just rehashing the same show from the 90s. Or something. Like, it can be about babies, but it doesn't have to be the exact same babies. Like, the people who watched it as kids don't care. Or the people who watched it as kids who are adults now aren't interested. And kids aren't going to know the difference. But maybe, you do it a different way. I guess I can give them suggestions. I'm still not going to watch it. And maybe it's doing fine. Maybe it's a Teen Titans Go situation where, yeah, everybody hates it except for the people that love it, and a lot of people love it. All right, form a survey. Show me the money. No money. That's okay. All right, next up is, oh, okay. Last up is Gamma Loca. And then we finished this constellation. Then we can start looking elsewhere, I suppose. Ooh, there's a bot in the chat. How exciting. We rarely get them around here, but it's always nice when we do. Emmykins will deal with it shortly if she remembers how to use her mod powers. We'll see. She's trying, I hear her. I hear her typing over there. All right, I'll get it. I got it. Okay. Gamma, so there's only one planet here. A gas giant. Let's go. Oh, the bot's name was Stupid3253. Well, you know what? At least they lived up to their name. Looks like I have to add a new phrase to the filter there. I think if I just put remove the space, because they always, so what they do is they come in, they post like a stupid little blurb. It's like, if you want, want to become famous, go to this link, but you have to remove the space because, most people will not allow links. I, of course, you guys want to post links, I don't care. So they're like, remove the space so that way it's not a link. It's like, do people actually click on these things? Like, really? I don't know what the investment is in getting a chat, or not, it's not a chat bot, in getting an ad bot or a spam bot or whatever you want to call them up and running. I didn't give you enough time to get to mod mode. You don't have to be in mod mode. You can do it right from your chat window. Just click on the name. Looping around. There we go. And so I don't know. I guess they're making some amount of money somehow. It just seems like such a long shot that, because everybody knows about these things. Even if you're brand new at Twitch, like that's the first thing you'll learn about. Like, okay, well, people are going to come in and try to sell you stuff. Just ignore them or ban them or whatever. All right, Emmykins was unaware of how to use her mod power, so I'll have to show her how to do that at some point. All right, so let's store some heavy equipment. Then we will sell our survey data and our blueprints and our other stuff. Okay, pick up some extra, oh, no, wait, hang on. Pick up some extra supplies. And next on the docket is Alpha Piscum, Delta Piscum. Yes, please. You know, actually we could do this, maybe we could be a little smarter about how we do this. If we narrowed it down to places that have some kind of infrastructure, that gives us a better chance of finding ruin worlds. So I think we need to be a little pickier about this first round of surveying. Because again, we're 2 hours in, and I don't know how far I've gotten, but it doesn't feel very far. It feels like I've barely scratched the surface of exploration for the day. But eventually, if you do enough stuff, eventually we'll have to finish. It's like Zeno's paradox. Like, okay, well, first we do half, then we do half of that, and then we do half of that, and then we do half of that. Eventually, you get to the point where half of that is less than the width of nothing. So we'll get it all done eventually. But for now, I think we need to be a little pickier on where we choose to explore if we're going to try to find the stuff that we need to find. All right, is there anything here? Yes, there's a barren world and an irradiated world. Let us check them out. I know I just said we needed to be pickier, but you know, we're already here. It's not going to hurt anything. Okay. Up this way, grab the irradiated one. Oh, what is this? A domain error probe. Don't mind if I do. Uh-oh. Are we good against these guys? I think so. Yeah, there's no ramparts, so we can take them on easily. Just send in the big guns. I think we'll be fine with just these and maybe some tempests. So everybody just kind of like hang out around me. Perfect. All right, guys, we're doing another battle. So if you're out there lurking and you're just listening and you're waiting for battles to start, we are doing a battle. This is your warning to come back in so you don't miss it. I would hate for anyone to miss this incredible battle against drones, which is basically just a turkey shoot. Let's be real. They have no shields. They're not very smart. They're easy to blow up. Oh, gotta love the Tempest, guys. Those drones that they come with, they're just so freaking good. Okay, well that thing's dead. And yeah, free experience, I guess. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Back it up, back it up, back it up. All right, let's get him. Baboosh. Okay. Shields back up. Let's go in. Shoot. Shoot him up. Shoot. Okay, that one's down. This one will go down shortly. Uh-oh. You get overloaded here. Back it up. Backing up. Okay, let's get this guy. Let's try to get around to his butt. Get him in the butt. Come on. There we go. Perfect. We got him. Oh, hang on. Actually, do I need to install the mod or like make the adjustment that makes it so it doesn't flashbang you guys? Does that cause any problems? Like, I'm not trying to blind you guys, I promise. It's just I don't use any mods currently, so changing that seems like it could be, I don't know, might cause problems. Ooh, ultra rich and abundant. That's not that great. Okay, so that system is covered. Now we'll head over to the Alpha Piscum system. And I don't believe there's anything here. Yeah. No significant life-sustaining water. I guess we could check out this desert. Maybe that's what we need to do. I just want to, you know, I don't want to miss anything, but at the same time, eventually, if we're going to check everything anyway, it's more important to check the right places, right? Just to save a little bit of time. Yes. So what should the theme be next Friday? Should we just do Aloha Friday every Friday? I was thinking we could do a like a Rebecca Black, it's Friday, gotta get down on Friday style Friday. I don't know what that would look like though. We could do Black Friday where I dress in all black. That could be fun. Let's do the survey. Yeah, nope. Habitable though, that's kind of nice. 125%, not terrible, except has no resources that we want. All right, well, while we're here, I guess we'll just hit up the other ones as well. I'm sure Emmykins will think of something fun I can do next Friday. Isn't next Friday Good Friday? Oh, also taxes are due. Oh, I gotta get those done this weekend. Yeah, next Friday is Good Friday and Easter, so we'll have to bust out the Easter bunny stuff. That'll be good. Get the whole room decorated. We'll put up some egg stuff, some Easter eggs in the back. You guys can try to spot them throughout the night. All right, we got nothing. Yeah, this was as expected. Although there's one out here. Maybe that'll hold the keys to our salvation. Okay. And I was actually thinking, do I want to stream tomorrow? I don't really know what I would stream, but I like our little Saturday streams. And they kind of let me stream at a time in the morning for me, which lets our Euro friends get a chance to check me out. Because I know I can't expect people to stay up till the wee hours of the morning just to watch me. That's not realistic. All right, so I'm leaning towards commerce now. I think we're gonna go for it. Let's do it. Oh, nope, hang on. I think I just messed with my autopilot there. What else? Let's let's circle back to Twilight, because that seems like a movie You're off tomorrow, so you can be in for the long haul. Oh, well then. That's awesome. I think most, well, I shouldn't say most people, but typically, like, if you have a regular job, you'll have weekends off, which is nice. Or if you're in school. Like, I work in an office, so I get my weekends off. All right, so Emmykins is saying Kerbals. I could do Kerbals. We could do Monster Rancher. We could do Spelunky, although I don't think my thumbs have recovered from last time. And Vintage Story is probably the most likely, although I don't know what I would do. Like, I've spent almost 70 hours in my single-player world, and I feel like if I just jumped in, people would be like, what is this game? What are you doing? How far have you gotten without letting us watch? Yeah, KSP is good. I could do some special KSP stuff with the Kraken Space program. Maybe try to design some new stuff. Oh wait, this looks promising. We have some signals. Oh, it's a cryo sleeper. What? How far is this from our planet? How did we not find this? Oh, it's just outside of range. Dang. Although, hang on. Okay, there is a Guardian standard drone battleship we have to defeat. So I think we're gonna need to come back with something a little bit tougher. So we'll leave that alone for now, but keep in mind that is there. So I should ask Wartang. Well, Wartang, what kind of games, first of all, hi Wartang. Thanks for hanging out on the channel tonight. It's wonderful. Ari, I may have asked you before, but Streamer Brain, how did you find me? How did you get this number, Wartang? And second of all, what would you like to see me stream? Or what if you watch other streamers, which I assume you do because you have a Twitch account, what do you look for in a Twitch streamer? I don't mean to put you on the spot, but, you know, just trying to make some conversation. Krampus the Jungle World. Oh, that's fun. That's 150%. Yikes. And yeah, it doesn't even have ruins. Useless. Star Sector. Okay. There you go. That's fair. Do love me some Star Sector. It's probably one of my favorite games to stream at this point. It's like, because so many people are so much more knowledgeable than me about it, and I get a ton of useful information from chat that I wouldn't get otherwise. All right, assess, begin, do the continue. Fan of space. Yeah, me too. It seems like that's just what I've been playing, other than Vintage Story, but that's more of my love of survival open world type games. A little salvaging. So okay, you're more of a beginner type player. Gotcha. Are you in Grumpy Thumper's Discord? You may, if you've looked at any tutorials on YouTube or looked at any stuff on YouTube, Grumpy makes guides. He does videos where you can send him a save and he'll fix it up and everything. You have to lurk? All right, yeah, go work on that car. Do what you got to do. Don't let me interfere with your life. I'm here merely to entertain. Okay, we've got some rocky metallic worlds. No. Okay, so I don't think we want to go there. No, Grumpy. Yeah, I'll see if Emmykins can get a link, or maybe I can post it later if I get a chance. But basically, he makes YouTube videos. He hasn't streamed in a while, but he is technically a streamer. And he has a Discord that I am an administrator in, which is how I know about it. And it is very, very helpful, like ship building So there's basically people can submit their ship designs. People, you know, you can talk with other people. I imagine it's a lot like the official Star Sector Discord, but I don't know, smaller, different, more tailored toward strategizing and talking about the game. All right, so we are gonna get into this one. We have not been here before, so we'll see if there's anything fancy or if it's just empty. Oh wait, this is a good sign. Sensor array and a comm relay. So we could definitely be seeing some ruins here. It would be amazing. All right, what else we got here? Oh, Twitter meltdowns. We didn't even talk about the Twitter meltdowns. So for those of you who are familiar with Red Letter Media, which I hope is most of you, if not, watch them on YouTube. They're great. They recently, people were, I guess, complaining about them on Twitter because they didn't review the Batman. They reviewed something else instead. And that got me thinking about, oh, okay, Emmykins has the link. Thank you, Emmykins. Oh, more ruins? Yes, please. That got me thinking about what it would take for me as a grown-ass man to have a meltdown on Twitter. And I don't think I would. Like, I don't care enough to post on Twitter outside of things like, okay guys, I'm going live with Star Sector, or hey, isn't it funny how burritos are named after donkeys? Isn't that weird? Oh, what is this? We got some pirates, perhaps? I see. No, I don't care about them. So yeah, I don't understand people who tweet, or who tweet. I don't understand people who tweet. And I also don't understand people who treat Twitter as some kind of chat program. It's not super good, because it's not like a forum. I guess it kind of is similar to a forum, but not really. Even Reddit is a better place to kind of have chats because everything's arranged. It's not chronological, is it? Unless you set it to be. Whatever. I'm an old man who misses forums. Let's just say that. Oh, and YTMND. I miss me some YTMND. Those were the days, guys. The internet was a simpler place back then, where you could just post an image and a sound clip in a loop and people would think it's funny. Now you have to make a video and put it on TikTok. And I just won't get it. So I won't be able to know if it's funny or not. All right. Okay, we're back at New Paria, or Paria, or whatever this place. It's my own star system. I don't know how to pronounce it. We got some good stuff, though. A bunch of weapons, which may or may not come in handy later. Some gamma cores. And some survey data and such to sell. Not too bad. Okay. So what are next? Anything for sale? No. Now, what is this? A Luddic Church Lasher. It has no... I'm guessing it doesn't have anything different from a regular lasher. I don't have an example to check against. All right. So what is next on the map? We have checked kind of here. We left this one. We left this one. This one I think we skipped over. We checked this one, which ended up being super useful. Oh, I know what we could do. We could go fight this drone battleship. That'll be fun. Let's get our big fleet ready to go. So that is going to be the Onslaught, the battle carriers, and a bunch of these guys. Okay. Then we just need to make sure we have enough crew, which we just did. Make sure we have enough supplies, which we just did, and make sure we have enough fuel, which I just did. So let's head up there and fight this thing. Make sure we quick save this time. I don't want to have to deal with any shenanigans. That was another thing that I was thinking of doing tonight that might be fun. One of these nights we'll do it. If we have enough people here, we can do a sort of an audience submitted fleet design. So we'll kind of brainstorm. First, we'll brainstorm up some really good ships. So we'll pick a couple of different classes. We'll figure out what the best loadouts are, and then we'll sort of theory craft a fleet together, and then go test it out against some bounties. I think that would be a lot of fun. We can kind of crowdsource designs for fleets. But that's one of the things I have the most trouble with, is designing ships, first of all, to be effective, and then putting them together to form synergy as a unit. It's like, sure, anybody can take a Paragon and stick a bunch of beams on it, but how do you take that and turn it into something useful? Well, first of all, you probably don't just want to have a bunch of Paragons. They're very expensive for what they are. And second of all, you need to know what you're up against, right? Oh, wait, hang on. We got a quick save first. Quick save. And go in. Gauge, transfer command to the monitor, I think. We seem to have so much fun with that last time. And now we'll just send in the boys. Perfect, and the monitor. Okay. Shields up. And we're gonna put everybody on engage duty. So go get them, boys. Oh, I don't put any officers in these. Ugh. That's not great. Hey, yeah, shoot at me. Shoot at me, you stupid ship. What happens if I get behind you? You get angry? Think he gets angry, chat? Oh, he doesn't like that. He's shooting all his missiles at me, but it's not doing anything. This is amazing. If I had a better ship, I could actually use this to my advantage, but I don't. Yeah, he's screwed. This may be overkill. Like, this fleet was designed to beat 2 Doritos, and we're going up against 1 drone battleship. I think we may have gone a little bit crazy. Just ram him. See if that works. I don't think we have enough power to do it. Well, wait, something's happening here. Oh my gosh. Keanu. I hope that's not the Keanu, but if it is, hello, Mr. Reeves. Thanks for stopping by. And welcome. That ship has a whole Mjolnir on his ass. So back there isn't even safe. Well, he's dead now, so I'm sure we'll be fine. And thanks for stopping by, guys. So we got Emil 8000. We've got Keanu 6673. We have destroyed the Guardian. Another Alpha Core. Add it to the list. And let's see. The long-haul cryo systems were built to last for centuries. A colony established within 10 light years of this location could benefit from a huge influx in population if it built facilities to awaken long-haul sleepers. Only one little problem. I think all of our colonies are, in addition to being outside of range, Nyx is within range. No, it's 11. Never mind, they're outside of range. Useless. Well, it was worth the fight, I guess. So yes, the monitor once again showing its worth. Let's go drop this fleet off. So what do we do? Do we just make it? Do we just colonize some planets around here just for the heck of it? I guess if we find a really metal-rich world around here, actually. Hang on. Is there a way to check potential colonies? Planets. Distance. Ah, so there is. Moderate ore. Moderate ore. Abundant ore. This is what we need. Abundant ore, abundant rare ore. Or rich. I think rich is the highest you can go, right? Well, yeah, there we go. Alpha Piscum has +2 and no bonus. Dang. And high gravity. 200%, yeah, 200% hazard rating. Barren, rich ore deposits, but no rare ore deposits. Dang. Just really nothing good around here, huh? Maybe this one? Widespread, well, or farmland, abundant rare ore, abundant ore, common organics, hot, high gravity. Oh, high gravity is like the worst one. Wait about this one. Ultra rich, what? Hang on, where is this? Epsilon Indimeron. Oh, that's way up here, hang on. Yeah, I think that's a little too far for our taste. Oh, no, wait. No, wait. Where is it? Okay, it's here. All right. Yeah, because this is our main colony down here. We don't necessarily want to build up here. And hold on. What else we got? But I mean, rich, or what was it? Ultra rich? +3 is, oof, that's pretty good. A black hole. Yeah, you can't colonize a black hole. That's not going to help me. Oh wait, this one has ultra rich as well. I want to find something that's ultra rich for both, but that's probably asking too much. Abundant and ultra rich. And irradiated and hot. If we could find a cold one. Wait a minute. This is cold and has abundant volatiles, but it has darkness. But we can fix that because we have the but it's just has a lot. And high gravity too. We do not have that luck, do we? Yeah, I don't think so. All right, we'll just keep looking. We'll send our fleet back. Yeah, we need a cold one because I have the plasma sun thing. I have like a couple of those back at base, and we don't have any otherwise cold planets to use it on. But if we could find something that was worth heating up and lighting up, then it might be worth colonizing in that area. But like I said, we haven't had any luck finding any. Let's take the slipstream for a ride. And I think if we get out here, looks like we got some poltergeist friends. Just interdict them. Get them out of here. Man, those things are annoying. But let's keep rolling here. We're gonna go south. Anything? What is this? Hegemony? The hedgies. Can you get rid of them? Get rid of what? Oh yeah, it's if you use your interdiction pulse on the poltergeist. I call them the poltergeist. Because I gave all the sensor ghosts different names. Then yeah, they'll go away. So I actually didn't know that for the longest time until somebody, I don't even remember who it was that told me. But I am eternally grateful that they did. Otherwise, I'd just be dealing with their nonsense. Okay, so we have 2 alpha cores. I mean, how much money do we need to make a month realistically? Like, we've already got the hyper shunt tap. We're building commerce, which is just gonna skyrocket our money. Got all kinds of other stuff going. Uh-oh, we're low on drugs, guys. Recreational drug shortage. Yeah, okay. I think we just keep exploring. I keep getting sidetracked by wanting to make new colonies, but I just don't think it's in the cards right now. So we're gonna go ahead and put away our combat fleet. Like so. And drop off all of our extra fellas. Okay. And sell all that. And let's head over to our next destination, which is going to be... I think we've already been here. I know for a fact we've already been here. This is a black hole we have not been to. This is a white dwarf that is unlikely to have anything we want. What about these guys? Oh, this looks promising. There's a gate, debris field, and there's a sensor array. So I think, yeah, I think we're gonna go check out here. Also, I thought that said Tums, and I was gonna be really happy, but it just says terms. It's not nearly as funny. Through the portal we go. Wait, we were talking about Sonic the Hedgehog, weren't we? And before that, we were talking about... No, we were talking about Sonic, then I started talking about Twilight. So, Robert Pattinson played a vampire in Twilight. He is now playing the Batman in The Batman. And I think people need to realize that just because he played a vampire in a pretty crappy young adult romance movie doesn't mean he's a horrible actor. We can judge him on his own merits. Some people might think he's talented. I don't know. I've never seen any other movies with him in it. Emmykins, can you confirm or deny whether Robert Pattinson is in fact a talented actor? I guess he must be. He keeps getting work. Not that that means that much. He was Cedric Diggory. People like that. He was in The Lighthouse with Willem Dafoe. People seem to like that. I haven't seen The Batman, but people also seem to like The Batman. And I bet it's better than... I can't believe I'm going to say this. It's better than Morbius. Which, given Sony's track record, I guess isn't that. Maybe he's just really into bats. Yeah, maybe. He literally is a Batman. Just loves bats. He has pet bats. He builds bat boxes. Commerce at Humility is done. Let's see how much money we're making. 208,000. Industry and structure upkeep is 104,000. So what is costing us the most? That is 6,000, 8,000, 4,000, 4,000, 6,000, 21,000. Holy moly. 25,000, 6,000, 13,000, 4,000, 42,000. So we're currently making 208,000. Oh, my cat has decided to take the shortcut to come hang out on my desk. So if you guys can see him, this is my cat. Yep, there he is. You can, he's okay, hey, come on, buddy. I know you like to rub your head on stuff, but vampire, well, that's the thing, right? The idea that vampires could turn into bats is actually a pretty recent idea. In the original book, he turns into a wolf. Assuming we're talking about Dracula. I think the whole vampire bat thing is actually... Oh, what is this? We can make a Prometheus now. Yay! Prometheus. Cool. Oh, yeah. So that was, he's gone now, but he decided to come up and say hi, I guess. He doesn't do that very often. I don't know why he decided to do that just now. All right, another barren world to go check out. Dracula could turn into a swarm of bats, I guess. Or could he turn into like a single bat, like in Hotel Transylvania? Where somehow he's able to keep up with a modern jetliner traveling at like 500 miles an hour or whatever in the sun. Oh, we're not doing the thing. Okay, do another survey. Nothing. How about Asmidas? He could turn into a bat or a wolf. Oh, okay, well, I guess if he could turn into a bat, sure. But the wolf thing, that's a little weird, isn't it? Did they ever explain in the book, like, what his powers have to do with his, like, why he's a vampire? Or is it one of those, like, intentionally left vague, like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde and Frankenstein? Ooh, Odyssey. I don't really want an Odyssey, but I'll take it. So we could theoretically, if we wanted to, build an Odyssey, which is the really ugly, bulbousy one. The base hull presents a loadout which favors heavy energy weapons and mobility focus. A 2-wing hangar capacity complements tactical options. See, I don't really like the plasma burn system. How often do I need to be going faster? And if we're going to do that, we might as well just use the onslaught. Okay. Provides a brief engine boost, propelling the ship forward at an extreme velocity. Not sure how that's different from a burn drive. Oh, burn drive doesn't let you use shields, and it'll cause a flame out if there's a collision. Neat. I suspect, and I'm pretty sure that vampires were kind of common knowledge when that book was written. Like, everybody knew the lore of the vampire, and this Dracula just kind of codified it into a singular story. Like, you gotta put a stake through his heart, the weak to holy water, all that stuff. They have to sleep on their native soil, which apparently you can just carry around with you, so it's not even that much of a big deal. This is hot, high gravity, and no atmosphere. Yikes. Okay. So far we haven't had any luck with colonies, or like former colonies, ruins in this system, which is surprising on account of all the stuff that's here. Extreme tectonic activity gives a plus 50% hazard rating. Toxic atmosphere and extreme heat. But abundant ore and ultra rich rare ore could almost be worth it if we had a way to deal with the heat. All right, let's go check out this next planet on our list. And my point is, when it comes to Robert Pattinson, is I don't know. That's my whole point. I don't know. I saw parts of Twilight. All of my knowledge is third hand or second hand or whatever. They're not very good books, and they're, oh, ruins, nice. And the movies aren't much better. Ooh, Xiphos. Heavily shielded and armed with long-range weapons, the blah, 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 blah. And a Cyclone Reaper launcher. Definitely make use of that. If we ever get around to designing a really solid combat fleet, More ruins. Oh, heck yeah. Nah, okay. Well, a beta core is nothing to sneeze at. Still pretty good. Let's check out the gas giant. Nothing. Okay. And last but not least, this Chlor irradiated world down here. Emmykins prefers the vague. He's just an evil creature to the he's just a poor tortured soul who just wants to be reunited with his dead lover. Yeah, I know. If you're ever wondering whether something is based on the book or based on the movies based on the book, just see if Dracula is pursuing the reincarnation of his lost love, because that is an addition that is not in the books. All right, let's go check out this black hole called Pi Ramses. So speaking of reincarnations of lost love, some people told Keanu that he looks like Robert Pattinson, but more told me you look like, told him they look like Jeremy Renner, the Hawkeye guy. You prefer Hawkeye? Yeah, I think he's like, seems more down to earth. I mean, just, you know, because of the characters that he plays, I suppose. I kind of want to look at a side-by-side of Robert Pattinson and Jeremy Renner now to see if they look similar, because it seems like somebody, I don't see how three of those things can all look the same, like you, Robert Pattinson, and Jeremy Renner. Maybe it's like a hairstyle or something. Okay, so this is kind of a crappy, oh, we got a ping on the sensor. People tell me I look like Brad Pitt, so yeah, I understand what it is to be confused with a famous celebrity. Is this a, no, it's a weapons cache. Okay. And they're not even good weapons. What? Piranhas, Kopeshes? Come on. The game's just teasing me now. They do look similar. Okay, well, there you go. I guess it makes sense then. Oh, wait a minute. We got some more pings here. Let's go check these out. So this looks like a mobile fleet. Yeah, they're coming for me. I mean, they'll lose, but they can get close if they want. And this is a minor weapons cache. All right, let's go check it out. Don't get your hopes up. No, I don't want that. Ah, okay, we already had that, so nothing good. All right, we'll do a quick swing around the system. I think we do have some volatiles, actually. So if we wanted to, we could run the neutrino detector. All right. Emmykin says her aunt used to be offended that people told her she looks like Gwyneth Paltrow. Yeah. I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind looking like Gwyneth Paltrow. I just wouldn't want to be like her. Which, that segues perfectly into our next topic, that you should never put anything. Oh, wow. They do look very similar. That's awesome. Well, okay, so, all right, I've got the picture here. I think the eyebrows are different for sure, but like, and the nose, I don't know, like, I guess it's just the overall facial structure that looks kind of similar. All right, let's go back to hyperspace. So nothing good. One is older, yeah. So the head shape. Maybe it just depends on how you're dressed and groomed for the day. Like, am I having a Jeremy Renner day or am I having a Robert Pattinson day? Let's find out. Take a look in the mirror. Come on. Go. What is this? Letic Pathers, pirates, bounty hunters, hopefully. Okay, pirates, gotcha. Goodbye. Let's see if we can't snag some data from here. Barren world and a gas giant. Useless. Let's do the thing. So, yeah, we'll check out these two worlds since we dropped in here, but I do not expect there to be anything good. I guess there's always the opportunity for a mining station. But those are kind of rare from what I've noticed. 28 days out of 30, you look like the worst version of both of them. Oh, I mean, I'd rather look like a bad version of a famous celebrity known for being famous than look like a, and thank you, Keanu, for the follow, than just like be awful, if that makes sense. All right, get the sound back. Leave. I hope someday to look like I am a gracefully aging celebrity rather than whatever it is I look like now. Perform a survey. Nothing. We're getting experience, I guess, so it's not a total loss, although we're just over halfway through level 11. Okay. So we could either continue going up this way. Let's check our crew and our cargo. Yeah, we could probably keep rolling. Although we're getting a little close to our maximum cargo capacity. Actually, hang on, let me look at the map. So we've checked here, 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 and then all of here, except this one and the two black holes, and then this binary star as well. We still have... Oh. Is the follower sound? I'm pretty sure it's still working. I heard it. But my producer just informed me that they did not hear the follower sound, but I heard the follower sound, so I think we're good. Uh-oh. Oh, there's pirates here, right? I forgot about them. Let's get away from them, huh? I like how the pirates are at least somewhat smart enough. Oh, the Bill and Ted one. Okay, Keanu, thank you for the follow.
Excellent!
That's what she wanted. Ooh, a water world. What the heck? That's awesome. Water world, a better world than it is a movie. Oh, wow. Okay. This is a solid place to colonize, actually. Except for the high gravity. And let's go check out up here. Nice. Yeah, I got a whole soundboard over here. It doesn't get a lot of use on Star Sector days. You guys just got to remind me that I have it. Oh, Madeira mothership. Oh. All right, we'll have to come back with a combat fleet. Yeah, we can probably handle these ones. Just send in the yeah, we'll just send in all the combat guys. Burn some of our supplies off. Omen on me. Monitor on me. And we'll get her done. Okay, let's take out some of these small ones first. Yeah. All right, that one's down. Now come the next wave. So the Guardian fleets are very predictable, you'll notice, because first come the really small ones that you just chew through right away, and then comes the back line, and then if they have the really big guys, the ramparts, those will be following up right behind, because they don't really have a game plan other than charge at the enemy. which is nice. It's, you know, it's way easier than fighting the pirates or the remnants or anything else. It's just kind of a nice little cakewalk that you can enjoy. It's especially nice early game because, you know, you're doing a lot of exploration missions. You don't want to go up against too tough of an enemy when you're doing those. All right, let's see what we got. Got one of those. They're dead. They're dead, dead, dead. I think they're all dead, guys. Motherships are underwhelming. Oh, okay. Well, let's go check it out. We'll see what the actual numbers are. Oh, there's still one alive. Like, obviously I don't want to be dragging my combat fleet around while I'm doing exploration missions. Just because we'd run out of supplies. We could afford to get more, but when you're out in wild space, there's not any place to get anymore. Yeah, blow it up. Blow it up. Okay, now take your time. There we go. Get a drink here. Let's see what we won. A bunch of gamma cores. All right. Add them to the pile. We got some more supplies. And I suspect we can do some scavenging as well. Go ahead and take all those. Ditch the metal. Do that one as well. Ditch the wait, hang on. We have ore. We can ditch the ore. What is this, another probe? Okay. Ooh, widespread ruins. Oh boy, here we go. Oh. Now you got a cobra, that's pretty good. Widespread ruins, how underwhelming. Is this one of those situations where we need to colonize a world with ruins just to build a tech mine? Because from what I understand, the tech mining is kind of underwhelming. And I don't think we'd get anything super cool. We just get like weapons and LPCs and stuff. Does anybody know what the actual rewards can be for that? What is this? Survey ship? Probes? Dang. We're getting kind of lucky with these. All right, let's check out the mothership before we think about heading back. And it says, oh yeah, no, this is not underwhelming at all. This is quite powerful. So we will come back with some more combat capable ships. So let's finish up our survey. Ooh, Utopia, that sounds promising. We'll come back with our combat fleet later after we do this survey here. And we'll see what kind of goodies we can get out of these probes and stuff. Here we go into the thing. Utopia. Hope it's got something good. All right, I see solar mirrors, it looks like. That's somewhat promising. That usually means ruins on the planet. Okay, well, nothing here, although abundant and rich rare ore. It's kind of cool. With fast frigates, it's not as bad. Okay, but I don't have that many fast frigates. I only have 3 Tempests and some carriers and stuff. All right, let's do the survey. Oh, wow, no ruins, huh? That's weird. And yeah, definitely not worth colonizing. Okay, how about, that's it? Okay. And last ones, Alpha and Beta Despair. Go check them out. So I'm gonna have a good laugh if Despair is better than Utopia for prizes. The whole reason that I'm doing this is to get goodies. Oh, there's not, oh, okay, yeah, there's not even a planet here. Cool. I guess we'll look around for a mining station quick, but I don't have super high hopes. You know what? Let's do the thing. Why not? And I'm pretty sure that means there is nothing here. So we're done. Let's get out of here. They're bigger ships. Yeah, exactly. I think we'll be okay if we bring in my combat fleet, because that thing again was designed to fight the Doritos, and it did fight them, and it did eventually win. It wasn't easy, but we did it. And I, for one, am happy with our results, even though the hyper shunt tap is not really doing that much for us realistically. Especially since we just have the one. If we could maybe get some more and really double up on our construction slots, that could be cool. What is this? A mud skipper? The pirates must have got somebody down here. Wait, what the heck? Like a weird turn there. All right, back home we go. We're gonna get our fleet. We're gonna come, maybe we'll fight those pirates too, just for the heck of it. What do we got? Luddic path cells incident. Stability reduced by 3. Oh. Okay. How do I deal with that? Ooh, yikes. We need to upgrade this to a star fortress to keep our stability high. That's not great. Monthly income, 442,000. So we're still a ways away from getting that 1,000,000 credits a month. But it's definitely enough credits to keep us going. Because that's the pure profit. Ooh. Everything, you know, we're already, that's our income minus our expenses. Okay, we're going to pick up, well, we'll see what ships I want to pick up. I'm leaning towards just bringing the conquests, because those are like my best ships, but we'll see. Put all the weapons away, put the AI cores away, sell off all this stuff. Okay. Then we will grab our, and just grab all that. We'll grab the conquests, and that should be good. Then we'll grab enough crew to crew them, enough fuel to fuel them, enough supplies to supply them. Better grab some extra just to be safe. And more fuel. So here we go. I hope you guys are ready for an exciting combat encounter. Where was that at? Beta Despair? Yes, okay, there it is. And we will of course do a quick save just in case, but I don't think our fleet can realistically lose this one. We just need to make sure that we have officers. Okay, make sure we've got some people in here. Yep. And get everybody nice and cozy in their combat ships. Maximum number of officers exceeded. Okay, we don't want the reckless one, so we'll get rid of her. We'll get rid of the timid one. And we will put this guy, Titan Chikamatsak, in there. All right, off we go. And as always, if you have a ship design you want to see me try out, assuming I have access to the equipment, let me know, because I'm always looking for cool ship designs I can incorporate into my fleets. This one is from last Friday. In fact, I'll show you guys the conquests that we designed. These were specifically designed to be able to punch into the Doritos. So we've got the squalls for suppression, the hypervelocity drivers to deal with their shields, and then beams to just put constant pressure on them. And those were backed up, of course, with the battle cruiser or the battle carriers, bringing in the heavy fighters and the longbows to deal with shields. And then those were, of course, supported by my griffins and my herons. I think we only lost 3 ships during the battle that we ended up winning against them. It was, I don't even want to think about how many tries we had to do. I got to go back through that VOD and take a look, because it was brutal. Like, first we tried it just to kind of get a feel for it, right? It was like, well, maybe if I do this, maybe if I do this, you know, maybe we can, if we're fast enough, we can take them out. Turns out no. So I ended up using the monitor to keep one busy while my entire fleet had to take on the other one. And then, you know, once you take down one, it's just a matter of doing the same thing again. So yeah, having to cheese the fight like that. Grumpy build? Yeah, there was a lot of grumpy suggestions in there. It was his idea to go with the hypervelocity drivers, because I had originally had beams and the mod that lets them deal hard flux. And he's like, well, how about you just get rid of that and go for hypervelocity drivers? And it ended up working. Now we needed like 10 of them, but you know, it worked. Not gonna complain too much. So here we are again. Oh, let's quick save. And in we go. Engage the defenses. Transfer. Oh, additional XP due to overall battle difficulty plus 48%. That's not something I like to see. I'm going to be bringing the monitor for this one. Make sure we got the monitor here. All right, let's give it a go. So you guys just do what you want to do, and we're going to give it a go. This is, of course, the monitor, the undefeatable monitor, the unsinkable monitor, the unbreakable monitor, and it's going to do a lot of heavy lifting here. Holy crap, what? This thing's just a... Is this just a different... Oh, wait, hang on. I don't have Fortress Shield on. It's like a station? Is that what this is? I did not realize that. Alright, yeah, if I can just keep all the other ships occupied while... Okay, no, it's moving around. It's definitely not a station. At least, I think it is. No, I think it's a station. It's a big ship? Okay, does it move? Because I'm not seeing it doing any moving at the moment. Just kind of spinning. Has a ton of hull, but like no weapons. Oh, okay. So it's just the fleet around it that is doing all the heavy lifting. All right. Well, that's not so bad then, because we're just slicing through their ships. Thanks to my secret weapon, the monitor, that can take no damage. Kaboom. Kaboomba, chat. I love this thing so much. It's such a... Like, I don't know if they need to nerf it, if the devs need to, like, put a stop to this nonsense, but it's just so much fun. You're just flying around. It's like you're underwater. Very rare and brick useless. Okay. Well, the reason I wanted to blow it up was mostly so I could... Uh-oh, Reaper coming in, guys. Take it out. Was mostly to see if it had any goodies for me. Kind of hoping it does. I don't know what it can drop. Because, you know, this is now a JRPG. Everything has loot drops. Yeah. The monitor's so much fun. And I can actually watch chat because I don't have to worry about dying. It's great. Oh, you're getting a little close there, Rampart. Yeah, the only issue is it doesn't last very long because of the safety overrides. But it doesn't really matter. Because even if it does run out of combat readiness, it can still fight. Well, it's not really fighting, but you know what I mean. It can stay in the fight. Okay. So this thing's almost down. The mothership is down. Oh, my champion. Oh, what did I call them? Conquest? It's a champion. I do have conquest as well, but that's not what these are. Okay, let's see if we can go bail out our friends over here. See if they're holding up with their beam weapons. They're doing fine, I think. Oh, one of them isn't. Hold on there. Oh boy. He might be dead soon. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, you got his shields up in time. Good. Shoot at me! Yeah, you can just tank a bunch of Reapers. It's great. I love it. And I love how the AI ships just will shoot at you, even though you can't actually do anything. So maybe that's the issue, is that the AI ships actually focus on the monitor. And hello, Mark Ven 23. Welcome to Friday Night Star Sector. It's Aloha Friday, no work till Monday, and so on and so forth. All right, now we should just be able to take on this one. Okay, well, we lost another one. Where? Oh, I can't see. All right, I see the problem. Yeah, let's go deal with that. So we lost 2 champions so far. I think we'll obviously we're gonna win the fight. It's just how much damage are we gonna end up taking? Such a broken ship. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's only broken. Like, if it just did nothing and couldn't be destroyed, that's one thing. But the fact that the AI will focus so intently on it is what makes it broken. Because the AI has no way to gauge threat level. There's no aggro rating. It just kind of does whatever it wants. So if you being a monitor and you turn on your fortress shield, if the AI immediately sees that you're 0 threat and they just ignore you like a piece of debris, then maybe it would be less broken, but also way less useful. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was thinking of getting rid of the flashbangs. But I can't do that now. I'll have to do it. Okay, so we got 1 Alpha Core, some Hephaestus guns, and some other crap. So the Alpha Core is worth it, and 18 Gamma Cores isn't the worst thing ever. And oh, we leveled up, chat. Finally. Ooh, okay, that's worth. And let's salvage again. All right, nothing else. So we got, I'm pretty happy with getting a Fullerene spool. I don't know where it'll fit, but I suspect we'll have to make room for this. I'm going to go with cybernetic augmentation. I think we want just flux regulation. Yeah, I'll take that. All right. There we go. And we're gonna hit the cargo pods. Because we'll just leave them there for now. It's fine. Let's go hit up the domain error. Well, no, we're at max capacity. Let's just head back. Well, then there is the domain era survey ship that could have some stuff too. Good morning, Whistlebeak. Good morning to you. No Arabic this week, sorry guys. I know last week was a lot of fun with the Arabic and the shenanigans and the fighting the Doritos, but this week just taking it nice and easy. I got my Hawaiian shirt on. Gonna enjoy some warm sands and some cool ocean breeze and some gnarly waves. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Although, hang on, hyper shunt tab? Chat? I thought this was a nano forge. I was really excited, but now I'm not happy anymore, so.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Yeah, that's me right now. And more crap. Okay. Well, we got a lot of good artifacts, so let's head on back. Right here. You two. So another hyper shunt tap is pretty good, because I think the hyper shunt thing, the coronal hyper shunt, can power an unlimited number of those hyper shunt taps. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Ooh, distress call, you say? Do we want to risk it? It's way over there, not really. Not that we're risking anything with our massive combat fleet here. Okay. Just have to navigate through these hyperspace storms. Not even one single sentence like, you smell of fresh dung beetles? What? Oh, in Arabic? I mean, هل تريد أن تذهب معي إلى الفندق? There you go. That's some Arabic for you. What does it mean? I'll never tell. No, I'll tell you. I'll tell you guys in a little bit. If there's any Arabic speakers in the chat, you can translate for them. Otherwise, you have to wait. What else can I say? عندي سيارة. سيارتي بيضاء. Ooh, just a free eradicator? No, not really free. I guess we'll take it. I mean, it's just a free eradicator, basically. Did it say it had anything built in? No, just had some demods. What the heck, dude? Just a free eradicator. Yeah, it is a free eradicator. I'm pretty sure I can make them, though, so it's not like a huge deal. Maybe I can, actually. I can make enforcers. Yeah, wait, that's actually pretty good, then. I'll take a free eradicator. Where's yours? How come your mom lets you have a free eradicator? I don't know, just lucky, I guess. You fly around long enough, you'll find paragons floating around, apparently. Somebody posted in Grumpy's Discord, like, is it normal to find a fully, like, non-damaged paragon just floating around in space? All right, we should probably do a little bit of AI distribution. And this other stuff as well. So let's put these away. Combat fleet, go in the storage. Actually, hang on. Does Eradicator have any weapons on it? We should probably get it stripped up. Yeah, it did. All right, put the Eradicator in. Found 2 14th, yeah, and a Paragon in the first hour of exploration. Wow. I mean, you can't really put them to good use right away without the weapons and stuff, but yeah, you can definitely get real lucky. Okay, put the weapons away. Sell the metal. Yes, okay. Put the troops away. And put the heavy equipment away. Oh. Okay. Thanks, game. Alright. So let's take a look here. Keep Paragon. Store Legion 14. Yeah, I think that's what I would do too, because the Paragon can be useful even with just basic weapons, whereas the Legion 14 is very picky. It's very particular about what you can actually put in there. All right, guys. So we've got 3 Alpha Cores, a combat drone replicator, a fullerene spool, and a hyper shunt tap. I think the hyper shunt tap is just gonna have to go here, although at this point I don't know what I'm even gonna do with it. Install the hyper shunt tap. Okay. Assign a gamma core. There we go. And we're gonna build heavy industry, I guess. I don't know. I feel like heavy industry is just asking for trouble, so maybe we'll just do light industry just to... We're at this point, we're just making a profit. But... all right. What do I have? What do I have for what? Or is that directed at chat? Light industry and stimulants? Okay. Yeah, you're probably right. The light industry. So right now I have 4 colonies. I guess I can demonstrate if you guys haven't been following the stream. So we have our main Terran world, which is U2. Has a rating of 75%, which has made it extremely easy to build. You got the fullerene spool there. The fullerene spool there. I guess the only other place would be here. So let's head over and drop that off then. So head over to Habrock. How many light industries or other stuff? Okay, so let's just go through each one. So U2 has farming, mining, light industry I'm building, commerce, battle station, ground defense, military base. Labyrinth has mining, light industry, orbital works, battle station, ground defense, military base. Humility has mining, refining, heavy industry, fuel production, commerce, star fortress, ground defenses, patrol headquarters. And Habrock, which is my most recent colony, has mining, refining, light industry, and orbital station, ground defense, patrol HQ. As it stands now, we're making about how much money per month? 300,000 a month. And that's mostly because I might be kind of not messing with my my expenses. I could probably fix it. But like I said, we're going to go drop off a couple of artifacts and start thinking about what we're going to do with these alpha cores. Because of course with alpha cores, we could also go make new colonies. Volatile gas giant. I think I have a volatile gas giant. That's Labyrinth. Hang on. The wrong one. The Labyrinth is a gas giant with mining, and it has the plasma dynamo. It has diffuse volatile, so it doesn't get any bonuses or penalties, but it's producing enough. So we're doing all right. Like I said, I think we've got everything covered except for the nanoforge. So we're getting ships, but they have a lot of demods from the heavy industry. So once we can either find a corrupted or a pristine nanoforge, or if we borrow one from the hegemony, we'll have basically accomplished everything that we need to. And at that point, it'll just be defeating all of the core system stuff. Drug cartel. Okay. So we are going to install the fullerene spool. Perfect. And then what is the other thing that I have? Goes into ground defenses. Okay. Install item. There we go. Oh, what else can we do? Again, we have the alpha cores. Let's check. So U2 is doing all right, building a new light industry. Labyrinth was having some issues because of the Ludic path cells. The Pather base at the Duzak star system is providing support. All right. What's this about the Pather bases? Do we got to go blow up another Pather base? Okay, so Whistlebeak is suggesting adding heavy industries and military bases where there's not, and more money based on what's not yet exploited on the planets. Okay. So we'll see if we have any additional things. Okay. So Duzak, huh? All right, I think we're gonna go fight a Pather base again this time. Again. We'll get our big guns on the case. Since apparently they like causing trouble for my colonies. Ludic path. Yep, okay. They're still causing problems. Let's fix it. So again, I would really like to get a pristine nanoforge. If anybody knows of a guaranteed place to get one, please let me know, because I am willing to raid once I learn how to do it to get that nanoforge. And hurting the hegemony only benefits me because I'm using a lot of AIs. As you can see, I have a lot saved up in the event that I need them. Kazaron or Chikamatsak? Okay. I am worried again, you know, there is always concern about dealing with the hedge. But I think at this point, there's not a whole lot left for me to do. Okay, we'll grab all these guys. And that should be enough to take them on. Also, make sure we have enough troops. I'm gonna go ahead and sell. I say sell, but just getting rid of the crew. Because I think it actually costs you money even if they're in storage or whatever. Gonna need 2,000 elite space marines if the planet has intact defenses. Okay. So we'll have to get a hold of some space marines at some point. Are elite space marines different from regular space marines? And if so, how do I get them? Okay, so let's make sure everything is in order. It appears to be. Then let's head up to Duzak. Oh, we don't have enough fuel. Okay, cool. Let's get more fuel then. Like this. They are. Oh, okay. I got to get mercenaries, huh? Yikes. All right, all right. Duvak. Where is? There it is. All right, we're heading to Duvak, guys. Let's do it. You can train them using farming planets with decent defenses. Like, oh, enemy farming planets. Like I just send... Wait. Okay, I'll have to look into this. This sounds like it's pretty advanced techniques. Because I was hoping it would be as straightforward as buy Space Marines, raid colony, but it sounds like there's gonna be some extra layers there. I'm also going to need to get some better troop transports. Because right now I just have the one Valkyrie that we've been going around with, which I'm not even using right now. Character skill in the blue line. Oh, okay. Which one? You know what it's called? +2. Oh. +2 to maximum number of elite skills for officers under your control. That's not it. Oh, it's under green. Oh, okay. Best of the best. Able to build one more permanent hull mod onto ships? Wait a minute. That sounds amazing. Support doctrine. Gain non-elite helmsmanship. Okay. Officer training. Fighter uplink, carrier group, crew training. Wolfpack, coordinated maneuvers, tactical drills. Ah, there it is, ground operations. It's the first one. So, tactical drills plus 50% effectiveness of ground operations, such as raids, plus -25 marine casualties suffered during ground operations, such as raids. All right, I can probably snag that. So up we go. We're on our way to Duzak. Oh, the hostilities ended. Interesting. So who's actually at war at this point? Okay, well, the Letic Path obviously is at war with everybody. So Persean League and Syndrian Dictator allies. Oh, I guess. Okay, no wars. Nice. So no hostilities currently. See how long that lasts. Not a bad skill if I want to raid. I feel like I only want to do one raid just to get that nano forge, but it'll probably result in a downward spiral of me raiding basically everywhere at that point because everybody's gonna hate me. I was actually kind of hoping I could do like a stealth raid with phase ships and stuff, like a phase tender and phase transports and all that. But I don't know how realistic that is. All right, stupid Letic Pathers, I'm coming for you. Been messing with my planets for too long. But where the heck are we going? It's taking forever. Wait, analyze derelict ship for the pirates. I actually kind of want that one. Oh, okay, they withdrew it. Never mind. Oh, we don't have our exploration fleet anyway. This is our combat fleet. We don't want to be walking around with this thing hanging out. Oh, you're doing your income taxes? Yeah, I gotta get mine done this weekend. I've been putting it off for way too long. It should, like, for me, it doesn't take that long. It's just, I gotta have a mind to sit down and actually do it. And I really don't like having to take time away from my game time to do things I don't like. Okay. Okay, Pather Base, where are you? Coming for you. Must be over here. So what's the plan? Do we just... Wait, they're not over... Oh, okay, must be out here. So do we just go for... Ah, here we go. They're gonna run away, huh? Interdiction pulse. Good call. You interdict me, guys. That'll work. Let's see if they'll have any. Haha, they don't. All right. Prepare to die. All right. So I think we're gonna send out for sure the monitor, and then all of these guys. And then I guess one of our battle carriers and probably the other, one of the other things. Unless you send out the Griffin. And here we go. Wait, oh, I forgot, I'm not flying. Hold on. Just a staple skill. Yeah, see, I typically don't go down the red or green path because I prefer to play the more colonial game and just have a ton of money to throw at every problem. So all those skills are completely unknown to me for the most part. All right, so here come all the missiles and stuff. Yeah, they're just gonna shoot at me. Yep, shoot at me. Just keep shooting at me. I am invincible. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah, this is going real easy. Too easy, in fact. Probably be fixed or changed or something. Okay, so this side's almost down. How about the other side? Still, yeah, I just brought it out for fighting this this star base. Just because I'm getting sick of the Luddic path causing trouble for me. We'll put it away after this. Maybe I guess I could do bounties, but I don't really want to do bounties. It's not the part of the game that I like. Like I said, combat is very much secondary for me. I like building up a planet and having colonies and making lots of money, and then, I don't know, imagining that my captain retired with their millions of credits in the bank. Because at this point, like, what else is there to do? All right, game over. I wish the Luddic path would have some stuff I could steal. Gonna begin salvage operations. All right, so it has been disrupted. I don't know what that means. Does that mean that the Luddic path cell will go down? Or how long does that last? Disrupted. It is projected that establishing a new support network will take at least 365 days. Okay, well, I guess that buys us some time while we go do some oh wait, we haven't been over here yet, have we? All right, well, the black hole is calling to me, guys. I think we might have to go check it out. Yeah. Thanks for playing, guys. Better luck next time. So black hole, here we come. Has anybody seen that movie, The Black Hole? It was a Disney movie from the 80s, or maybe the late 70s, that was trying to cash in on the success of Star Wars. I've never seen it. I just know there were some very scary parts that may have scarred some children. Oh wait, we blew up the base, but we didn't get the bounty because it was the wrong base. Nice. Very cool. They're like your ex, they never learn. That's right, they just keep crawling back. Like, come on, I swear I can change. Like, oh yeah, like you said last time? No, but it was different because reasons. I'm very fortunate to not have any exes that I even talk to or know about. I have one ex from high school who, like, was barely an ex to begin with. And I have no idea what she's up to. Pretty sure she had a kid, so that's pretty much the worst thing that can happen. It's like a little bit of revenge or something. Sounds like a valid argument. Okay. Uh-oh. We got stormed into the slipstream. Luckily, we're almost at the end, so it didn't matter. Let's head on down, we'll drop off our combat fleet, and we'll go explore the mystery of the black hole and other stories. Okay, back to YouTube. Drop off our weapons. Dropping them off. Dropping off some heavy machinery. Building up quite a lot there. All right, let's head back to our wealth of discussion topics for this evening. I believe it's at this point that we need to loop back around to me growing up in Hawaii, because I think a lot of people here were not here when I mentioned that I grew up in Hawaii. For a couple of years. I lived there for about 4 or 5 years. Probably 4.5, just to be safe. And because I lived there, I learned a lot of things that normal people who don't grow up in Hawaii learn, like how to enjoy Spam, how to how to dance the hula, and how to enjoy pineapple soft serve ice cream from the Dole Pineapple Plantation. All right, so do we just make a straight shot across to the black hole? I think we do. Whistlebeak learned of an interaction possible with the black hole. Oh, really? Do you have to shift right click on it to make a stable position in the solar system? Are we gonna try to trick Star Shard again? Is that what's going on here? Pineapple ice cream? Yeah, it was really good. Yeah, I used to go there. So basically there are approximately 5 things to do on Oahu where I lived. Number 1, you go to the Dole Pineapple Plantation. Number 2, you go to the Pearl Harbor Memorial. Number 3, you climb Diamond Head. Number 4, you go to Hanama Bay. Number 5 is, I don't know, miscellaneous. Probably plenty of stuff to do. But those are the 4 things that my family did. You gotta fly into it, but you left click the center. Yeah, okay, all right. Not falling for that one again. Not losing another fleet. I don't know why anyone would need to make a stable position in a black hole system to begin with. Like, who is settling in a black hole? I guess if you bring a fusion lamp, it's not as bad, but still, there are rarely good planets in a black hole system. All right, save before, yeah, I guess. Ooh, Hegemony Expedition, what is this? It's not an AI fleet, hopefully. It is a fairly strong, projected to be compromised 1 fleet. It is just rating. The expedition's space forces are outmatched and the ground forces are evenly matched. It's likely to be defeated in orbit. So they're going to Labyrinth. We should maybe upgrade Labyrinth. Labyrinth is already upgrading. Perfect. We can probably upgrade to heavy batteries as well. Not going to cost us that much. Upgrade to High Command. Yeah, why not? We got money. Okay, where's the black hole? I hope we don't have to cross this slipstream to get to the black hole. It also costs something very expensive. Stabilize. Oh, wait, is Labyrinth having issues? It's fine. It's, recent unrest. It's going down because of the Luddic Path thing. Wait. What, can you just pay money to stabilize it? I don't think that's a thing. Oh wait, it is. Oh. No, it's fine. It's at 6. And I do have the money to fix it, but I'm not gonna waste it when it's gonna fix itself on its own. All right, let's check out this black hole, see if it was worth my time coming out here. Step 1, are there any planets? Yes. A frozen world and a couple of other planets. It has 3 stable locations too. Wow. Is this the fabled black hole colony location? Oh, hang on. I got some, picking up some sensor stuff. Let's go check it out. And what was that? Something was completed on U2. The light industry was completed. So now we're making even more money. This is amazing. Okay. Oh, it's just a debris field. Dang. Okay, nothing good. Frozen world. That looks cool. Plentiful volatiles. Oh, I didn't know that non-gas giants could have volatiles. That's cool. All right, next is the barren world. Then another barren world. Let's go. Needs to be a free port for light industry to make stimulants. Yeah. I don't know that because I already have Labyrinth as a free port. So I'm already making 5 drugs per month or whatever. And I don't think if I made this into a free port, it would make more drugs. And I'm already pissing off the other factions enough as it is. Okay, I'll do a quick survey. Guys, is this going to be one of those black holes that doesn't have a research station? Ooh, I'm going to be mad if it is. Oh, there we go. Widespread ruins. Come on. Oh, what? Really? Ugh. Worthless. Worst ruins I've ever been to. Once you have one free port, the cat's out of the bag. Yeah, I guess. Let's see what it would do. Oh. Oh my. All right, free port it is. Welcome to the money zone. Yeah. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh. Oh, it was hiding from me, I see. All right, let's get ready. We're gonna boost our way in there. We're gonna do a little emergency burn action. We're gonna snag the research base. And then we're gonna go. Ready. Begin. Oh, what? No, it's not a research base. It's just a ship. Wow. Talk about getting scammed. What the heck? Unacceptable, game. I guess I don't get to have that. So, widespread ruin with nothing, and then a sneaky hound that was not in fact a research base. All right. That's fine. Could be a level 7 officer. Oh, yeah, it could be, but it wasn't. All right, let's head up this white dwarf. Just start making our way back towards our area. Just check all the stuff in between. Barren, bombarded world. Probably nothing. There's more nothing on that ship than anything. Okay, get in there, perform a survey, do the survey, find nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. We can play in the slot machines here. I'll go to this one next. Found a couple of weeks ago in a kite ship. A level 7 officer? Yeah, I could go for one of those, I suppose. But again, they're very rare. There's no guarantee you're going to get one. Unfortunately, there are no guarantees in this game. Except for the core worlds and the Legion 14 battle group things. Perform a survey. Nothing. And another one. Let's do it. Get DJ Khaled in here because we're doing another one. Another one. And nothing. Yippee. All right, how about Arcad? Arcad, you're my only hope for this constellation. We've got nothing. 0 to show for this. Not even a blueprint we already had, which would have made me mad, but I would at least feel like we found something. Okay, what do we got here? So a couple of asteroid belts, a rocky metallic world. That's semi-promising. Could have a rocky, or a could have a mining base around here. Although I feel like we would have spotted something by now. Let's send out the pings. Yeah, nothing. Oh well. We'll just get the surveys done. So get in there, perform this. Oh, nope, perform the survey. Moderate and rich. So not even a good enough planet to colonize. Okay, what do we got here? Abundant and sparse. Wow. This is just bad. And nothing on the scanner. Okay. So let's try to get a quick tally on where we've explored pretty substantially. So this whole corner is done. In fact, this, aside from Bell Nebula, so basically this whole corner is done. We still need to kind of get a couple of these. I think there were redacted fleets in there. The Confluence we could check out again. We have the Solus Nebula and Madron that we can check out. And then I guess basically the whole rest of the map after that. Anything that doesn't have an X still needs to get checked out. Yeah, Cirrus up here, the Pear Nebula, Aresh, the Svarga Nebula. All right, so there's still plenty of places we can look. I think we'll go to Gulliver and just work our way diagonally down. We can follow the slipstream for this. Now, why is it that when I want to stay in the slipstream, it shoots me out, but when I don't, it keeps me in? Could be confirmation bias. Remains to be seen. Also, oh, wait. Oh, this is a danger zone. All right. I guess we're not going there yet. We'll need to bring a bigger fleet. I'll let you guys want to go tonight. Anybody have work in the morning? Got to get up early. Ooh. Okay, there's nothing here. Well, there's got to be something. There's a remnant here. I guess that doesn't necessarily mean there's anything worth investigating. Yeah. Okay. I was debating streaming tomorrow morning, but I don't know what I would like to stream. Emikin suggested Kerbals or Vintage Story. I could just do more Star Sector, honestly, but I'd hate for you guys to miss out if you're not available in the morning. Not that, you know, there's really that much going on that you're missing out. I try my best to entertain you guys, but it's hard some nights, you know? I have to, already blew through. I thought this was gonna last me the whole night, but I blew through it. I guess technically. Stream normally goes till 9. If it was a regular night, it would have easily lasted that long. Talk about Will Smith again. Remember when he was cool? He just seems kind of like sad now. Like he's punching people, he's like getting angry, his wife cheats on him. Like, man, what a bummer. He used to be so fun. It's like a rapper, and he's on a TV show. He was in big movies. He was in Wild Wild West, guys. My favorite movie of all time that involves a giant mechanical spider. And yeah, now it's just kind of okay. This is another high level warning beacon. I guess we'll skip over this one. Yeah, okay, that's a binary system, so we'll ignore it. And we'll check out this one. Anyway, the reason I bring that up is because he is banned from the Oscars for 10 years for the slap. I mean, I guess he can watch from home, he just can't attend. Whistlebeak remembers Wild Wild West. I thought it was the coolest movie ever when I was a kid. I'm like, oh, this is so cool. They're cowboys, but there's like robots and stuff. And I still think it's probably a fine movie, but my taste in movies is very oddly calibrated, I think. I don't have like a vendetta against it. And Will Smith does a fine job in it. He's funny, and you got Selma Hayek and the other guy, and you got my favorite president, Ulysses S. Grant. Obviously, it's, you know, an actor playing him, but, you know, still my favorite president. Okay, so next we should check out Athlon. All right, I'll head up that way. Or we could do Chax. So we determined that Gulliver and Otoka / New Azov are high risk systems. We'll need to bring a combat fleet for that and be prepared to fight Redacted. And I think we're gonna wait till we have the ability that lets us get those ships before we start fighting them. Whistlebeak says, I think it's okay for kids who don't know what bad movies are, which is kind of fine. It's not really a kid's movie though. There's like a lot of dirty jokes and stuff. I'm pretty sure it's rated PG-13, so probably not aimed at kids, even if, you know, as a kid you can enjoy it. There's a lot of things are like that. My wife watched Halloween when she was like 5 or something, which explains a lot about her. She's very strange. Like, you know, when people are like, well, I watched this movie when I was a kid and I turned out fine. Well, no, you didn't. Because you think it was totally okay for you to watch that movie as a kid. Okay, we've already surveyed the water world. I guess we'll try to check out these other things before the remnants get us. Oh, they've spotted us. Watch out. Kia. Cool. We already checked that one out though. But we don't need to stop. Okay, we'll do a quick... Oh wait, we found a mining station? What? Hang on. Mining station? At Azathoth. Okay. How do we... Yeah, mark that as important. Form a survey. So that is going to be our next stop, or... Uh-oh. Yeah, those look a little tough. Let's maybe go the other way. Well, goodbye, remnants. Auf Wiedersehen. For me, it was Aliens. Oh, the original Alien. Oh, yeah, that would freak me the heck. I saw Jurassic Park. That's what, like, scared me. And Jurassic Park is like a fun family adventure movie. But man, those velociraptors, ooh. So I lived in Hawaii. A lot of the movie was filmed there. So basically I go outside and it looks like the movie, and I'm afraid that these dinosaurs that have been extinct for millions of years are just gonna suddenly appear and attack me. Okay, well, there's nothing here, so let's leave. Uh-oh. Got caught in the corona. As a thought? Be gone, thought. Or as a thought. All right, I'm gonna go to... Yeah, we're just gonna follow our path. We're gonna hit Athlon, Gamma Conflux, Capra, and then we'll see if we can stop by Azathoth. But I'm pretty sure Azathoth is a dangerous world, so we might need to bring our combat fleet for that. Just a thought. Athlon. Order a jump. Oh, that's right. So back to what I was saying. I saw Jurassic Park. I was scared of the velociraptors. I thought they were going to get me. And now I hate going outside. So is there a connection? Maybe. Who knows? What is this? A buffalo. Okay. check the buffalo. Maybe, like you said, level 7 guy. Oh, hello. Yes, I will consider that. Because that is exactly the kind of ship that I want. The Buffalo Auxiliary. All right. Another survey. Widespread ruins. Oh yeah, here we go. Roll the dice. Oh boy, we got it. What do we have? What do we have?
I'm learning.
Close enough. We got it. It's what we've been searching for. It's not pristine, but that's okay. We only need it to... We just need to get started. Trash. What do you mean trash? It's, yeah, it's better than nothing. Like, obviously the pristine would be preferable, but I gotta work with what I find. And we can use it for now until we get a better one. All right, in we go. Let's ditch the poltergeist. Uh-oh. Is this a Pather base? Or I think they had a Pather base here and we blew it up. So they probably just still have control of all this stuff. And yeah, I'm not seeing any fleets, so we should be fine. Go check this one. So maybe Ralph was correct. We're learning. We're not quite there yet. Luddic Church Expedition. Okay, well, Hegemony Expedition too. Boy, they really like to cause trouble, don't they? Like, if you guys want to declare war, just declare war. We'll see who the wiener is. It'll be me. I'll be the wiener. Okay, this one is Warning Beacon High. And I'm pretty sure Azathoth is too, but we'll swing by just to make double sure. Not using scan? What scan? Azrael? Do you know something I don't? Do you mean the remote survey? Oh, number 3. Oh, no. That's, I forget to use it. Let's head back to base. Like I said, okay, we'll go get the combat fleet and then we'll go deal with the remnants so we can find that mining base. So when you say using the number 3 scan, you just mean like for funsies? Because typically my sensor range is big enough that I can pick up most of the stuff I'm looking for. Okay, all of our ships are repaired. So first we need to go to Labyrinth to drop off the Nanoforge. What is this? Is that supposed to be there? It looks weird, whatever it is. Okay. Orbital Works, install item. Corrupted Nanoforge. Increase heavy industry production by 1 unit. Yeah. Increases our fleet quality. Fleet size 162, ship quality 80%. An average of 1 DMod per hull. I can live with that. You just spam them, Whistlebeak? All right. I mean, I usually do too if I'm looking for something specific, but as it stands now, not really. Okay, so that's that. All right, let's head back over to you two. And we will store some of our heavy equipment. We will store the weapons. We will sell this stuff. Okay. And we will go grab our combat fleet. And these guys. If you use that, you can get a ping like research station, mining station, arsenal, miner supply. Yeah. And you can use dark. Oh, that's true. I never think about going dark. But you know what? We have enough combat ships that I think we're going to be just fine. So let's grab. Oh, nope. Put that in the storage. We're going to grab crew. Wait a minute. Did I sell all my crew? What the heck? Yeah, I guess so. That's gonna cost me some money. If this cost me 420,000, we don't have enough to buy. Okay, fair enough. Confirm. Well, wait a minute. I could have swore. There they are. I'm like, I know for a fact that I put these guys in the storage. Good thing I checked. Jeez. Buy, get some fuel. Some cargo or some. No, wrong one. There's too many tabs. What the heck? Okay, 1,000 supplies ought to be good enough. And let's go find that mining station. Oh, here comes the hedge. Yeah, you guys can handle that, right? Maybe not, actually. Hold on. Is everything all right? Yeah, I think they're fine. Yeah, okay. They're getting their butts kicked. We're good. All right, so we're gonna go into that remnant system. We're gonna find that mining station, and we're gonna get a delicious something. Hopefully. Again, so we're looking for a pristine nanoforge. That's our main goal, but we'll take any artifacts and any blueprints that we don't already have. We will also take rare weapons that I don't know the blueprints for, of course. And AI cores are always good. So there are a lot of ways we can win big. There are a lot of ways we can win overall. And then, of course, there's a lot of ways we can also lose, as we've seen from earlier this evening, where we regularly lose by getting nothing. Because playing this game is like playing the slots. Sometimes you win, but not very often. Oh, what the heck is this? That's not great. Goodbye. Oh no. Actually, yeah, we can probably take them on. I just am being a little cautious here. So let's see where it says it is. It is orbiting a gas giant in the Azathoth system, so that must be here. So let's try to ditch these boys. And they'll leave us alone. Perfect. Get out of the nebula. And up we go. There we go. So, like I said, tomorrow's stream is still up in the air. As always, Saturday is not a scheduled stream day, but it can often happen. So if you want to have a say in this, speak now or don't. Okay, do we want to take on a remnant Ordo? Probably not if we can help it. Is there another gas giant that I need to be worried about? That's the only one. I guess the issue is I'm not seeing any other place where it could be. Could be here. This must be it right here. Yeah, there it is. Running from my fleet, that's what I like to see. Okay. Engage the automated defense. Okay. Yeah, I think probably like 2 of these guys could handle it. Just watch what they do. So we'll see. I guess we'll see how it goes. Like, I might be feeling something very specific in the morning, I might not. Maybe we just hang out for a bit. Oh yeah. Get toasted by the beams. Oh, they can just kind of wolf themselves away, huh? Do we need to bring in something a little... Alright, I guess I gotta bring myself in. Let's do this. I didn't realize these things were gonna be so slippery. What I get for never playing against the remnants. Okay, uh-oh. Just getting snuck up on. Oh no. EMP. Quit messing with my friends. Yeah, well, guess what? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, take that. Haha! Yeah, not so good against a frigate, are ya? Yeah. Alright, yeah, we probably should have brought this in the first place, but I figured that our big ships could handle a couple of frigates. I was wrong. Okay, we gotta... Is that all of them? Yes? No, I'm going the wrong way. Turn around. Okay, there we go. Glimmer. I like their names. They have very fun names. Okay, we got a phase lance. Not bad. Ion cannon. Whatever. I'm mostly here for the mining station. Ow. It's just a bunch of mining stuff. Who would have suspected that? Alright, let's do the debris thing. Yep, just a bunch of garbage. Par for the course for us. Alright, let's get out of here. Fastest way, probably this way. But we will have to avoid these ordos, since they seem pretty dead set on getting to me. So I think at this point it's like 10 o'clock and oh, there's a station up there. Remnant Nexus. So we can come back and farm that later, I guess. I think we're gonna head back to the colony. We're gonna put our stuffs away, put our toys away. We're gonna wind down a bit. We're gonna call it. Oh, I can. That's true. I can transverse. The thing with transverse though is that they'll catch up to me because I don't have to stop. It's like by the time I'm far enough away that they can't just jump on me, I might as well just fly over to the jump point. But anyway, we're gonna head back. We're gonna put our toys away. We're gonna wind down, and we will start prepping for next week's Star Sector stream, where we will continue exploring the entire sector. Every planet surveyed, every research base conquered, every mining station found. I think caches keep respawning, so that's, you know, always gonna be something we can't really control. Wait, where am I going? We're going the wrong way. But all the things that are one and done, we can knock out for sure. I always forget that I can transverse jump because I so rarely use it. A distress call originating in the Zophiel system. All right, we'll go check them out, see if they need some fuel or whatever, or if they're dirty pirates that we can blow up. They're dirty pirates that we can blow up. Oh, yes. Pursue them. Order my second in command to handle it. Just send the frigates after them, I guess. Oh no, only 2 of them got away. Oh, you stupid pirates. Oh no, we got a Hephaestus gun from that. Amazing. Hey, who else wants some? You guys want some? Oh yes. Oh, this is sweet. Sweet revenge on the pirates. Wait, I wanted to make the pirates my friends though. Oh well. Alright, we'll leave them alone for now. Because I did want to make them my friends. Or do the salvage thing. Alright, let's just leave. Order a jump to hyperspace. Leave the pirates alone. I think I took enough of them out. They shouldn't be hurting anyone else. And where are we going? You two to drop off the combat fleet. So I hope everybody has had a wonderful night, whether it was watching me or otherwise. We are, like I said, gonna be wrapping it up here. Put all these weapons away. Away that stuff. Sell off our stuff from the mining base. And next scheduled stream is going to be Monday with Kerbal Space Program. But as always, you know, if I have a good reason to stream on a Saturday, I will. If I can think of something tonight or tomorrow morning, whatever, we'll figure something out. And we're gonna put these guys away. And the fuel. And sort. So they're at the top. Okay. So let's save and exit. And if you guys are not already in Grumpy Thumper's Discord, which I assume most of you are, just because, you know, I posted that I was going live there. And between me and Grumpy, we managed to do a lot of Star Sector on Twitch. Emmykins can post the link in the chat. Azrael is new. Hello. Welcome, Azrael. Thank you for coming to the stream tonight. I appreciate it. Even though you started following last week. So you're not that new. You're still kind of new though. New enough. So let me switch to this. Put on this. And we will see who is doing the streaming thing. We have Dr. Doof, Matt Comart doing KSP, and Ice King of Space. Well, you know what? If we go to Ice King of Space, he's going to play some guitar. So I think if there's anything that a Sonic the Hedgehog fan like me would like, it's to hear somebody shredding on a guitar. So let's go. Well, Whistlebeak, thank you for coming to the stream. And I hope to see you back next Friday, if not sooner. Oh man, this song is so good. Wait a minute. How is that true?